Oh, we're live. Okay. Just gonna turn on this light. Oh, that looks better. We are live. Live streaming. Okay, what do I need to do here though? A couple of steps as I live stream YouTube. Hey, congrats. So I'm just out of the live stream for a second. Just gonna post on Discord so we can get some homies here. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Now we're back on live stream. Yeah, no, congrats though. Yo, starting E soon. Yo, no way. That's awesome. So awesome. No, honestly, it's exciting. Really, it is. And I don't know, some people like they're almost like, oh yeah, like you're not supposed to like talk about that kind of stuff. Like, it's like it's like, what? No, it's exciting, it's exciting, really. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, I felt like I'd come on, say hi. Finally have a day off tomorrow. So I was like, oh yeah, let's make the night good. I just got home from work. Hey. Hey, sexy. Yeah. Hope you're talking about me. Oh, I'm so excited but nervous for these changes. Yeah, of course, like honestly, I was nervous as well for starting HRT. Just because, there is inner transphobia, and then also some people in your life, or people that you've been around have probably tried to tell you like, oh no, like, are you sure? Like, and just like, get you to overthink it. But in the end, it's kind of one of those things that I just look at it as is like, if you were 100% cis, you wouldn't be questioning your gender identity or like even thinking about going on HRT. So it's one of those things too. But honestly, even like, yeah, when I first started HRT, 100%, I was totally nervous. Like that's totally a normal thing. Do you like crypto Steve? That's not cryptocurrency, right? Oh no, it's a band. Oh shit. I've never heard of them before, but they're Canadian. Yo, probably would like them. Technical death metal. Yeah, also check them out. Yo, 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 yo. Wow, that was a weird yo. What's up? Yeah, that's another good point too. That's another point. Like, literally, yeah, the changes are pretty slow, and like honestly, I never really experienced like the whole like, oh, I want it to be a lot faster, that kind of stuff. Like, I was okay with kind of waiting up and like waiting around and stuff like that, and like waiting for changes to happen. But my one friend, she's a trans woman. She actually just recently got bottom surgery, but she actually got very depressed just because a lot of the effects weren't happening as fast as she thought they were happening. So that is something too. You have to really take your time with it because it does take a while for the effects to, come in. And also, I feel like also it's kind of like, with the social transition and the medical transition combined, like social transition still has an important role in that too. So, it's just learning like your style, learning like makeup, learning like cosmetic stuff, body care, that kind of stuff. So obviously, maybe getting like a new fitness routine. I don't know, getting a personal trainer. Some people are into that. I'm chilling. Like I'm just one of those like I'm one of those chill trans people. I just vibe with what I got, really. Yeah. Me. Oh yeah. Yeah, no. Honestly, one day I want to have like an actual like meetup. That'd be sick. Have like a bunch of people meet up and stuff, and like do like a full on like Q&A thing. Everybody can like meet me and stuff. Cause I have met I've met up with subscribers and stuff before. Like, don't get me wrong, obviously it is kind of like a little, it's like, whoa, holy shit, you know a lot about me and I don't really know much about you. But I find it interesting though. So maybe, I don't know, maybe like, yeah, that'd be a cool like kind of meetup, like GTA meetup or something. A lot of people can get to know each other and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know if you guys saw my my post today, but I am what do you call it? I am releasing a live off the floor video of me singing and playing one of my originals tomorrow. So stick around for that. It's the first really solo music I've released where I'm doing vocals and like playing and like that too. So a little nervous, but hopefully you guys will like it. You guys have heard the song before if you've been on my live streams. Obviously, sometimes I do play them and stuff. It's the Watch Me Decay one is the one that I'm first releasing, which honestly I feel like is one of my better songs. So I'm really excited for that though. That's coming out tomorrow, so stick around for stick around for that. You know, maybe if we get a lot of people here, I'll release it a little early, but you know, we'll see. No, it's cocked and ready to go in that YouTube studio, like, you know, upper release scheduled. So I can make it a little earlier if we get some popularity here, get a lot of people here. Hey, welcome everybody. I actually have a Monster in the fridge, so I'm gonna go and grab that because I was like, yo, I got a Monster, it's better drink up, you know what I'm saying? So I'll be back in a second. Oh, I did get a Mango Loco one, but I went for the Pacific Punch this time. Basically, they're 3 for $7 at the gas station. So I got like one Mango Loco, a Pacific Punch, and then a Pipeline Punch. To be honest, I think the Pacific Punch is my favorite. Mango Loco is a strong second, though. Used to be my favorite. Then I tried that one. I was like, yo, this one's kind of fire. Because I love the Rockstar Fruit Punch one, but they're never on sale, right? So I just go with the Monsters. So pretty good. Monster equals femboy juice. Yeah, it is true. But somehow it's just like, fuck, man, we just keep on telling Monster. It's like, just sneak a couple estrogen fucking tablets in there. Like, just let them disintegrate. Like, it's like, nobody would complain because the only people that drink them are trans women. So, you know. Do you plan on starting progesterone? Honestly, I'm probably going to talk to my my endocrinologist about that in November at my next appointment, maybe. Honestly, like, it's not like 100% or anything. Like, I've been pretty satisfied with my results. I also like I've only really heard about progesterone. I think that's how you say it, from just like people online and stuff, but it is an interest for me. Yeah. So I'll probably talk to my endocrinologist about that. Oh, your prescription for 24 cans? My friend from the States also does that as well. They don't do that in Canada. You can't get Monster off Amazon. What flavor do you usually go with? Yeah, no, that's what people have been telling me. Like, it helps like round out like the breast growth and stuff, so it looks a little bit more like a feminine chest, which is something I'd be interested in. But like, I just like, to be honest, like, I've never heard of my endocrinologist talk about that at all. So I don't even know if that's really offered in Canada or not. Like, I don't know if that's like a thing that like endocrinologists do in Canada. or if they just like kind of lead you more to top surgery, like that kind of route. Oh, Mango Loco, nice. I wish I can move out so I can drink Monster. Like, it doesn't have alcohol in it. Like, I don't really see the big deal. Oh, so you take milligrams of progesterone a day alone with my hormones. Oh, okay. So I guess it is in Canada. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Like, I didn't know if that was like just a US thing, because like I know in US, like, might have a different way of doing it. I don't know. But no, that's cool. I didn't know that. So I will have to talk to my endo about that. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong, like I haven't changed my dose at all since I started, so you know, that is kind of a new thing for me because I've just been pretty satisfied with my dose and I've had like pretty good results overall. Hmm. No, I have high blood pressure, I guess, like something like that, like high blood. Yeah, it's like I don't know, like I don't think you should be drinking Monster then if you move out. Like I thought it was just like one of those things. Like I know some parents are like crazy about caffeine, thinking it will like stunt. Like they have like that strong belief it will stunt your growth. Which don't get me wrong, that is a true statement. But 90% is still genetics. Like it's not like you're gonna lose a foot from drinking like a couple of Cokes, like or like a couple of coffees when you're growing up, like. Mm. Oh, that's pretty cool. New tattoo with the estrogen chemical structure in it. Yo, that's actually a good idea. Honestly, fuck. Fuck, that's a good idea. I might steal that. Not like exactly the design you get. Like that'd be fucking weird, but like no, it is a. I never thought about that. That's actually a pretty cool thing. Because I know a lot of people do the like like the logo or like the boy or girl kind of thing, like numeric thing. I don't know what it's called. Um, Oh, that's too good. Yeah, I don't disclose my dosage on here just because there might be people underage watching, and I'm not really looking to disclose medical doses to people who are underage because they could, and also like I'm not really, I don't want someone to think like, oh well, Sam's dose like it works for Sam, so that dose will work for me, and then order it online or something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because yeah, it's I don't know, like don't get me wrong, I really do understand like in some countries, like yeah, like it is illegal to be prescribed hormones and like they don't allow like they don't have laws for trans people and that stuff, like protecting trans people. But still self-dosing hormones is like really dangerous. Like it really is. Like that actually answers kind of the question that Sean had. They said, do you guys get your estrogen levels checked? Apparently it's important to know. Yeah, I actually get my estrogen levels checked every it used to be every 3 months before my appointment. Now it's every 6 months. I go every 6 months now, just because I've been my levels are fine basically. So it's been good. But yeah, it is really important. That's another thing too, is like when you're self-dosing, like most people just won't really check those levels. And it's like, you can really screw yourself up. Like, if you don't have any testosterone in your body, like you can straight up like, get injured and like your bone could shatter or some shit. Like, it's like you just don't have like the strength in your body. Like, so that's why it's good to get the levels checked. Especially if you're changing your doses a lot, that's when it's very important too. Like, like for example, like I'm only I'm only getting it like an appointment every I guess it's 5 months now, actually like 5 months, because I've been on the same dose since I started. But let's be real, if I probably go in and like, oh, I want to try progesterone, like something like that, right? Like they're probably gonna be like, yeah, no, you're coming in every 3 months again. Which is fine. Like, don't get me wrong, like, not complaining. I usually just take the bus to London now because I don't have a car anymore. But Megabus. Yo, Megabus is fire. Like, straight up, I got a bus from Toronto to London, like London, Ontario, for $1. It was a fucking dollar. It's a 2-hour drive, yo. Like, but Megabus, bomb. Hey, now people are rolling in. Yo, 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 yo. Okay. Hmm. Oh, did you post that tattoo thing? Okay, let me check that out. Ah. Oh, yo, yeah, these are fire. Yo, the fucking watercolor is sick. Fuck. I love watercolor tattoos. Oh my god. These are so sick. Yeah, no, watercolor tattoos are my shit. Are like straight up my shit. I want to get one so badly. It's just like it is a style you have to go to a specialist for sure. Kind of they're a little difficult to do. Yeah, I know a lot of people that are on estrogen monotherapy. If you know what that means, basically means that you're not on testosterone blockers. Yeah, like I think it just really depends on kind of like how your body reacts to it and stuff. Like, also, I think if you smoke as well, like I think it's better just to be on estrogen. Like, I'm not totally sure about that. Don't take my word on it though. Like cigarettes, like nicotine. Weed's a different story. If you couldn't smoke weed on hormones, like I don't think anyone would be on fucking hormones. No, just kidding. Yeah, that is a good point. Yeah, Planned Parenthood provides hormone therapy services. Yeah, if you don't have like insurance or don't have like a doctor that will prescribe it to you or something like that. I think that's a really big thing in the States. I don't know if I think we have Planned Parenthood in Canada. I don't know if they do that in Canada though. So do I smoke a ton and haven't dropped dead, but it's a possibility. Oh my god. You're crazy. uh Hey, yo, what is going on? Man, we got 12 people here. I dig it. I dig it. Oh yeah, you guys are just jamming in the chat. But yeah, no, if you just got here, new live off the floor video, my first really music video, I guess, coming out tomorrow. So pretty excited about that. It's been in the works, but it's happening. I don't know. I just said fuck it, and I was like, yo, let's film these videos. Hey, if they ain't perfect, they ain't perfect. But singing voice sounded good. I gotta admit, I was like, damn, I sound pretty good. Gotta admit, playing bass and fucking singing though, like holy crap, it actually is kind of hard. I'm like, damn it. I'm like, why are these threats so far apart? Yeah, smash that like. Yeah, honestly, yeah. If you haven't liked this, make sure you do that. Just saying, just make sure you like this video. Oh, how does everyone identify? Great question. Gender fluid, non-binary, I guess. Yeah, non-binary, gender fluid. Yeah, yeah. Let's go. Everybody's killing it today. They, she. Hey, that's my pronoun. That's my pronoun tag too. They, she. No, I gotta admit, I had a really good conversation with my one of my bosses. Well, she's a supervisor, but we're like friends. Yeah, with my one coworker at work, we are having a really good conversation about pronouns and you know just gender identity and everything in general. Because like so basically, before I started working at Pink, I think about maybe a year or two before, there was another non-binary person that worked there, and they were like obsessed with people getting their pronouns correct. Like straight up would like get angry and like, even like went on social media and like talk shit about the company because like they saying like, oh, people aren't trying hard enough. Which is like straight up, like I look at it, I'm like, yo, that's straight up bullshit. Like straight up, like, everybody uses my personal pronouns at work, and like I've had no issues with it. Of course, people slip up every once in a while, but like I don't understand why like freaking out about it is really that's not the right way to do it. Like if someone's actually really trying, but yeah, so we're having a good conversation. She was telling me about that because like I was like because like when I first started working there, like if someone messed up my pronouns, like they would get like very upset. Like they'd be almost like it almost like would ruin their day. Like it's like they'd be like, oh man, like I offended Sam. Like this is not good. Like and in the end, I was just like reassuring them. I'm like, yo, it's like I was like reassuring them, like it's all good. Like honestly, oh, you can see my mustache. Oh, do you want to see it more? Yeah, yeah, it's really bushy. Yeah. Yeah, bro, I'm a biological male. Of course, I'm gonna grow a mustache because I haven't had laser. Okay. Yeah. Well, some people like to trigger me, but whatevs. But yeah, no. So we were having a really good conversation about it, right? And I don't know. Like she just like yeah. Like I was just like, no, I always appreciate you guys using my pronouns. Like honestly, like I really do. Uh, straight up. Hmm. Damn, you're trying to diss me for my mustache and you're female to male? Shit. Thought we were all in this together. Guess not. That's life. Let's see what we got. uh, what do we got? Oh, you guys are how long we've been live? I think we've been live. Oh yeah, about almost half an hour now. So what do I got here? IPL start. It's starting to work on my. Oh, I started using IPL. Oh, okay, nice. What's IPL? Laser? Is that like a laser thing? Mm. Starting a biker group, boobs and beers, or beers, trans people only. What the fuck? That was too good. Oh my god, fucking great. Oh man, that was too fucking good.
Starting a bike group called Boobs and Beards. Straight up, I joined that shit. Man, I'd be fucking ride captain. Okay, we're getting behind here. Should I start channels in AMAB MB? Yes, you should. Of course you should. Oh my god, we need more AMAB MB starting channels. Let's be real. Straight up, I think I'm the only one. Like, honestly, there might be a couple others, but like, I honestly think I'm the only one that posts like consistently. I guess. Like, I know of some that like they post like every like maybe couple of months, but you know, people want like weekly content. Yeah. Okay. Once expensive planning getting more yeah. Yeah, no, that's the same thing with me. Laser hair removal is just like very expensive. And like I just don't think it's that worth it if you only get 1 or 2 sessions. Like you gotta like be able to afford like the multiple sessions to really make it worthwhile. Or it's kind of just like, yeah, you're getting rid of a little facial hair, but not a lot. Oh, and tons pulse light. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Nice. Yeah. Oh, we got a lot of people here. Sam, are you a coot? What? That's not even a word, dude. Or say it. Oh, amazing. Is that even a word? Well, hopefully I'm not that. I don't know. Wow, Danny. Way to fucking call me out there. Way to call me out. I post from like time to time. Like honestly, you know, it's not really like a serious thing I do. I just do it for like fun whenever I want to. Like honestly, I've just been like pretty busy with work and I haven't been able to do like a lot of photo shoots or anything lately. But you know, I'll post from time to time, but it's nothing like, you know, I'm not looking to make a career in adult entertainment. Like it's more just for fun thing. Don't get me wrong, like I'm not gonna like, be offended if like anyone unsubscribes or like I don't care. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, my YouTube stuff is way more important to me than like just having fun on OnlyFans. Let's be real. But it's still a fun time. Like honestly, I still find it fun. Mm. Mm. Okay. Just in dysphoria hoodies and long pants. Oh well, you know that's just the non-binary fashion. Like it's all good. Like you know that seems pretty normal. It's like how to dress non-binary: oversized hoodie and oversized pants. Let's go. Also, my important to talk about. Oh, nice 9 days, yo, that's awesome. Yo, congrats. So coom. I think coom means what I'm seeing here is it means it's a dictionary dust. It looks like it's like an English word or something. Yeah. Hey, that's okay. Yeah. I don't know what they were trying to do. Like, they were trying to like trigger me, and they're like, "Yeah, I'm female to male." I'm like, "What?" Like, but yeah, yeah. But hey, you know that's life. I got a mustache. Ooh, shorter shorts. Oh, you're still here. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was like, oh, okay. Are you like a subscriber? Like, because I want to show off my tattoo and because they're that's short shorts. Oh, not short shorts. Okay, okay. Oh, you're talking about just like shorter shorts, like bike shorts or something. I like bike shorts and stuff. I don't like the short shorts where it's like straight up like like you're like maybe a centimeter away from like seeing like panties or whatever. Like I don't like those kind of shorts. or like the jean shorts. Like, nah, that's not really my vibe. But I do like bike shorts and stuff like that. Like, ding 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 ding. But hey, we're all vibing now. Yeah, let's go. Oh, was I trying to trigger you? Damn. I don't even know how I could trigger someone. Like, I'm just too chill. Too chill. Too much of too chilling. I just hang out, you know. I don't know. I'm just one of those people that's like, be whatever you want to be, man. Like, I don't really understand this whole concept of like trying to be like, oh no, like that's not a real thing. Oh no, it's like, why do you care that much? Like, straight up, like, it's like, yo, people are just vibing, you know. We all just vibing. It's all good. But hey. But in the end, you know, and in the end, like I get it. Like people can have different opinions on everything. Like, you know, I'm totally understandable if like, you know, people having different opinions about things. Like it's life. But it doesn't mean everyone can't get along. Oh, I do need to shave. I didn't shave today, so it is a little bushy, you know. Yeah, I got the full on goatee going on right here. I just begged the girlfriend to use me as practice, lol. I wish. That's what I used to do with my ex too. She does tattoos as well, so I was like, God damn. After I've been on HH for 3 months, I went like before getting my next person. Do you think there's any problem? I went those days without. No, it shouldn't be a problem. 3 months in, like, no, you shouldn't have a problem. My doctor said I'm good. Didn't have any side effects for most part. Yeah. Ooh, Zelda. Zelda and Super Mario tattoos. I always wanted like a Yoshi tattoo, you know, somewhere that like I guess isn't really like the most visible spot or anything. I don't know, maybe like lower back or something, or maybe like on the leg or something like that. I always wanted like a Yoshi tattoo. I think that'd be sick. Like, I always loved Yoshi growing up, and Birdo. I don't know if I just saw this, but I think Daisy is now is like trans or something. Was Nintendo saying Daisy trans? Princess Daisy, right? Isn't her name? I don't know if that's a new thing, but I did see a post about it. Toad is very gender. Toad is very gender. Oh, Bowser's dope too. I've got a shark tattoo and a bear tattoo, and the next one's going to be an eagle. Ooh, cute eagle. Damn, homie. Toad is very, yeah, that's great. Toad is very gender. What do we got here? I hated society's expectations on women. I always hated being approached by men because they wanted me for love interest while growing up as a girl. I'm in the process of transitioning to male, but those are the only reasons as why I'm transitioning. But do you like to like present as a male though? Like, Do you like wearing guys' clothes and stuff? Like, you like being a male? Like, yeah, no, it's dope. In the end, everybody's got different reasons for transitioning. Like, it doesn't invalidate you in any way. Like, I have a Minecraft change creeper on my. Oh, nice. Charge creeper. Ooh, that's cute. I've thought about adding Kirby and Mario and Princess Peach. Oh, okay, okay. I get what you're saying now. Yo, Dry Bones is pretty fire. I gotta admit, Dry Bones, pretty damn fire if you ask me. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I did see this. I haven't really read much about it, but my friend at work told me about this. Did you see there was a reporter on Fox News so mad and making a big deal about Eminem saying that one of their characters was non-binary? Straight up, like, it's so dumb. It's like, how does that affect you in any way, bro? Just don't eat M&Ms. Like, it's like, okay, like, like, if you don't want chocolatey goodness, like, it's all good. Like, I don't know. Like, I just find, like, and like those are the same kind of people that are gonna like try to like make up these assumptions that like trans people are oversensitive and get triggered by everything. And it's like, no, you're the one that gets triggered by it. Like, like straight up. Mhm. But yeah, no, I did hear about that though. Oh my gosh. Like this is what we deal with. Like this is what we deal with, guys. It's just like it's just constant like, oh yeah, trans people are so sensitive, they get triggered by everything. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, holy shit. Like Eminem's coming up with a non-binary character. Oh my god, I'm so triggered right now. It's like, oh my god, man. Like it's like you guys are the problem. Straight up. I'm just vibing here. If you want to call me a man, call me a man. If you want to call me a woman, call me a woman. If you want to say that I'm like fucked, well, you're fucked too, bro. Like, we're all fucked. Damn. Yo, if you're living right now in 2022, you're probably pretty fucked. So, like, I don't understand how that's a logical point, but that's how it goes. As an FTM, I still get misgendered because I'm not on T yet. I don't flip out on people though because I understand my position as I was not born a man. Yeah, no, honestly, in the end, like I feel like a lot of trans people kind of have that same approach. Like, obviously there's always going to be like extremists in every group. In the end, 100%, I would use anyone's preferred pronouns, whatever they want me to call them. Like, I wouldn't bat an eye to that. I'm like, oh yeah, sounds good. Like that's normalized for me. Like it's fine for me. But it's just like, I get it. Some people just like they're still in this like in their head about like just assuming everyone's gender. And that's just how they are in society. Like they just assume, you look at someone, here's how someone talks, and you're like, oh, okay, that's a man. Oh, it's a woman. It's like in the end, like there just are people that are always gonna be like that. And getting mad about it, like it's just not really that worth it compared to just being excited about your personal journey and personal transition in general. Like that's how it goes, But in the end, like, it does suck. Like I'm not sitting here being like, oh yeah, no, like I'm not like, saying like or giving like, people an excuse not to use people's preferred pronouns if they do know it. Obviously if you work at a place and a trans person starts working there and they want you to use their preferred pronouns, like you should, like straight up, like that's professional. But the guy, if you're ordering a pizza and you're picking it up and you're just wearing, you know, a t-shirt and sweatpants or whatever, and like someone accidentally misgenders you, it's like, you know, I don't think that's really a reason to get mad or get angry about it. It's like, that's just someone just, you know, perceived you as another gender, which is, you know, sometimes it's almost like good research, I guess. I don't know. I'm weird. Sometimes I don't know. I kind of just look at it as like at work, I'll get misgendered sometimes for sure. And then sometimes I'll get gendered as a woman or like a trans woman, right? So I just find like it really just depends. Like it's almost interesting to me how people perceive me. And then sometimes people will use they them for me because they're like, oh, I don't know. Like they can kind of tell that I'm like androgynous or I kind of have a gender neutral vibe to me. So they'll use they them for me. So I just find it interesting, but that's the main thing. Same. Same. I'm chill. Call me pretty. Call me handsome. Both make me happy. Wife's elderly mom told me how handsome I am shaven today. Felt nice either way. Yeah, no, literally. Like, it's still, and I feel like, you know, a lot of people are on that kind of same page as well, who are on the gender spectrum. It's just, you know, right wing politicians, Fox News, that kind of stuff. They like to like make this almost this like made up story up that like there's these like every trans person is incredibly oversensitive to the point where like, you know, they're gonna freak out if you use the wrong pronoun or if you use the wrong word to describe them or something like that. It's like most people honestly are going to be too scared to correct you, like straight up just are going to be like too nervous to correct you. Like that was another thing too with my friend is like my friend from work when I was talking to her about like trans stuff, like my coworker. And she was like, yeah, like you're just like so chill with it. Like you'll use he, him for you all the time and you don't correct them. You don't like get mad about it. And it's like, I just don't think it's really that worth it. Like, it's like, I'm never going to see this person again. Like, it's like, and they've been nice to me. Like, it's just like, you know, I feel like they just are just confused. Like, let's be real, they're probably going to walk out of the store and be like, why was that dude wearing a sports bra? But hey, it's a vibe. He was funny. Like, so, you know, like straight up. Like, there's been times where like, you know, a lady will come in the store. For example, a lady came into the store and was looking for a sports bra with thick straps. And I was like, damn, like, I really wish you were here a couple months ago because we used to sell these ones. And I like pulled over my shirt or whatever. I was like, yeah, I'm wearing this right now. It's like, you know, it's got the thicker strap. And she was like, oh, wow, yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm looking for. That, yeah. And it's like, you know, in the end, she was still using he, him for me. She thought I was a man. But it's like, she wasn't sitting there like, why the fuck are you wearing a bra, dude? Like, it's like, she was just like, oh, yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Like, you know exactly what it's like. Okay. But, you know, it's kind of how it goes. Oh, that's it, ma'am. Ma'am guy makes our community a joke. That's it, ma'am guy oh, that GameStop dude that flipped out and became a meme. Now people who are not trans think that all trans people are just big sticks with a period. Yeah, literally. Yeah, no, I do remember that video. If you haven't seen it, basically this trans woman like freaks out at GameStop because she gets served, and it's like, yo, shut the fuck up. Like it's like, yo, nobody cares. It's like you're overreacting to a situation that shouldn't have happened. Like you're never gonna see these people again. Like they're being nice to you. I know there's another one where this trans woman was at Sonic and she got like misgendered by one of the employees by accident. Then she talks to the supervisor. The supervisor's sitting there like, I'm really sorry. Like we support trans people here. Like we're 100% inclusive. Like I think my employee was confused. Like they're not trying to offend you or anything. And this girl just starts freaking out, being like, "Oh yeah, they should be fired. They shouldn't have a job." And like literally, this boss is just like honestly, my employee feels so bad inside, and you're like freaking out. Like I don't understand. Like it's not like my employee was sitting there being like, "You're a man, fuck you." Like no, like she felt bad after. Like it's like, and you're still just like freaking out, saying they should be fired and stuff. And it's like, yo, like let's calm down. Like people make mistakes. Like. Mm, Yeah, no, and it's sad to say, but it's just like that's not how trans people act, and like I would never act like that over a pronoun thing or over like being misgendered or something like that. Like straight up, like uh like yeah. That's why that's why I like coming online and like just explaining to people. Like it's like, not all trans people are like that. There's going to be extremists in every group. And that's the way that I explain it as is just like every group is going to have extremists. Not every single person in that community is going to be extremist, but there's of course going to be a couple people that are going to like go overboard with this whole like, freaking out and stuff. Like, I don't know, but yeah, it's every group has extremists, like straight up, like, like mm, what? I can't say anything about freaking out. I was having a high emotion day and my coworkers were misgendering me and trying to say that being trans was sexual harassment on them. What the fuck? What? That's kind of fucked. Yeah, no, like that's kind of fucked. Like honestly, in the end, like of course, like there are going to be people like that, and that goes to show as well. Let's not forget that that was at work, so that's a whole different story. Coworkers, in a professional setting, 100% they should be at least trying to use your right pronouns and not, making it a big deal or that. Like let's be real. But yeah, so that's a whole different story. What I'm talking more about is people that freak out over going into a store or something like that and getting misgendered, or going and getting a pizza and getting misgendered and freaking out over that. But in like, in a workplace, like 100%, like that's unacceptable. At least to like try, like, and that's, yeah, but it's one of those things that it's sad to say, but there are people in this world that think that it's not a big deal. They're like, I don't understand how you can get like upset about that. Like it's just a word. And it's like, okay, well, you're not trans, so you don't get it. Like, but it's like, so it's one of those things where you did the right thing, you quit, and sadly, I get management told you to get over it. That's totally unprofessional, but you did the right thing by quitting, and then hopefully finding a workplace that's going to be a lot more trans and LGBT inclusive, because it is important. And it's sad to say, but there are people who, yeah, they're just like don't like, yeah, they just don't give a shit, and it's like, yo, like you gotta at least like try, like. That's life. Jeez. But that's why, like, honestly, like, yeah, if you're not being respected at work, not worth it. Not worth it for sure. I'm very fortunate that I work at a workplace which everybody's pretty it's very inclusive, and people do try to really respect me. Like we even just had another person that got hired that uses they them pronouns as well. Seb, they're great. But yeah, like I kind of had to go in, like let's be real, I had to be the asker. So, I kind of went in, figured out their pronouns. Like, I was like, oh yeah, I use they them. And then I asked them as well, what pronouns you use. They said they them. Their vibe is kind of the, oh, I'm a boy, I'm a girl, and I'm everything in between, and I'm also all that at once. Like it's like they're one of those people, right? Like probably around the gender fluid vibe too. So I got their pronouns, and then I told one of my bosses, and now everybody uses they them for them, like straight up. Like it's like magic, like straight up like magic. Like that's why when people say like in the end, like of course you can't expect everyone to use your pronouns, but like in the end, it's so damn fucking easy. Like it's so easy. Like I don't understand why people like, oh, I just don't get it. Like it's like, what do you not get about it? Like what do you not get? Like it's not that hard. Like it really isn't.
Also, with some may have been bullied a lot before the point. Oh yeah, like in the end, like bullying is wrong. Oh yeah, for sure. No, and honestly, like I feel bad for like that's probably really hard if you're like out as trans in high school or like in school or something. Like that'd be really hard. Cause I remember like straight up, man, like people are mean. I remember one time I shaved my armpits one time because I honestly I just thought that was like I thought that was just like a thing to like to be clean. Like it's like, okay, I'll shave my armpits. Like I thought that's what you do. Then straight up, like every guy at the fucking school made fun of me. Like, oh, are you gay? It's like, what? I shaved my armpits, dude. I didn't say I suck dick. Like, it's like, like I don't understand how it's gay. Like, it's like, bro, I didn't shave my armpits. It's like, yo, I shaved my armpits. Didn't suck a dick. Like, I don't understand. But yeah, Danny, hopefully you can find a job where they respect you. Honestly, what I would look into is look into very queer friendly companies. I know Starbucks is really good. Victoria's Secret has gotten a lot better now. Aerie, American Eagle is great as well. A lot of those like kind of clothing lines. I honestly I don't really know what you do for work, so I think one time you brought up that you worked at a gas station. I honestly I'm not. And I don't totally remember. I think that might have been you. For like retail. Okay. With my friends, it was the way same. It was the way same with the names for pronouns. They changed them instantly. So now that my friend now identifies as a trans girl, same thing. It's easy for me to switch to she. Yeah, literally. Anything and everything all the time. Oh, you're trying to see isn't very LGBT friendly. Oh yeah. No, yeah, like I'm pretty fortunate to live in the GTA, like Toronto area. Like we're pretty LGBT friendly. Don't get me wrong. Of course, there are like people out there that are not LGBT friendly, but that's everywhere you go. But the majority of people are. Like, I haven't really had much issues. Peace. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. But that's my main thing. Is like, in the end, if you're just at a store randomly shopping and you actually get misgendered, but they're still being nice to you, they're still like treating you with respect, in the end it sucks, but that's life. Like, that's life. People they're going to perceive genders by the way you talk or the way you look. That's just how it goes. But I don't think that was very nice to say, but, it's, fuck, what was I saying? But when it comes to a workplace, it's easy to be respected or to respect someone, and it's just not really that worth it if your workplace isn't going to respect you in that way. Really isn't. I don't know. I would say like I'm very fortunate, but like that's what it really comes down to. One p.m. breakfast, yo, love it. Love it, Jay. Not gonna lie, Darcy, I might have to disagree with you on that one. In the end, I really understand where you're getting at. Like, I understand what this is. It's like you need to try and pass your gender you identify as, because that is the only way you can live a better life. So, like, I get what you're saying. I understand that point. But I don't understand this like whole like you have to like convince other people of your gender identity, because like I get it, like, you know, people, they're gonna perceive you in a certain way or anything, but you know, if you tell people straight up, like, they should just respect you no matter what, you know? Like, of course, if you want people to gender you perfectly in any situation where you don't know the person like that, of course, like, yeah, I guess you would have to, you know, try and pass or whatever it's called, you know, whatever that means or whatever. But in a situation where people know you personally, or like coworkers, that kind of stuff, it's like, it's easy to be respectful. It really is. It really is. It's easy. It's simple. Like, you know, for example, even like the other trans person that works at my workplace, like, they're not medically transitioning, like, and we still respect their pronouns and everything. Could I, you know, gender them by the way they look? Yeah, easy. But they wanted us to respect them a certain way, so we'll do it. Oh, stealth mode? Nice. Stealth mode. Stealth mode. Love that. Yeah, actually, a good point too, Jay. Yeah. Also, with being non-binary, we're pretty much automatically not going to pass as cis. Pretty true point, honestly. I don't know. Hey, it's a vibe, you know. People are still learning. People are still stuck in their gendered norms way. Yeah, like, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying about like passing, like, you know, because basically people will perceive you as the gender you want to be perceived as. It could make your mental health better, but at the same time, you know, just being your authentic self is gonna make your mental health better in general. Like, for example, I have no interest in ever changing the way I talk or my voice, or, you know, talking in a higher octave or anything like that. Like, you know, and I know that's a big thing that gives away my gender identity, and I get misgendered a lot for it. But, you know, I'm living my authentic self, so I kind of feel like it almost levels out, because I used to really care about that kind of stuff a lot, and I don't know, it really sucks to say. It really fucking sucks to say. You know, female to male, usually if you go on testosterone, you'll pass pretty well because your voice will drop, and, you know, you will be able to pass very well and very easily. Male to female, though, straight up, it sucks. It really sucks to say, guys. It really sucks to say, but, you know, there will be people out there that will perceive you as a male unless you have multiple surgeries and, like, actually, like, you know, have gotten multiple surgeries on top of hormones. Like, you know, straight up, I could be wearing like makeup, a dress, you know, straight up get all dolled up and everything. And it sucks to say, but there's still gonna be one person out there that'll be like, excuse me, sir. And it's happened. Like, it really has. You know, like, I've been out with friends and, you know, I'm still getting sirred, and it's like, bro, I'm fucking like, yeah, like, it's like, yeah, like, I'm wearing full face of makeup, like, I'm obviously wearing a fucking bra, like, it's like, but that's just how people are.
Have you ever had anyone upset with you for not trying to change your voice or fully present as femme on days you're in boy mode? I've never had anyone like personally upset with me. But online, yeah. Online, people like to call me a fake all the time. They're like, you're just fake. You're just confused. You need to get help. It's like you're the one that needs to get help, dude. I don't know why you're commenting on a non-binary video when you're not in like when you don't believe in it. Like it's kind of weird you're watching these videos, like, but you're still cis. Question. What do you mean going in stealth mode on HRT? Don't have plans to pass as female. Going stealth means to pass, so not sure what you're saying exactly. No. Stealth mode means that you are basically boy moding or whatever, or like you're like trying to still pass as your biological gender or whatever, and then but you're still on hormones. So for example, like obviously, you'd be on HRT, growing breasts, that kind of stuff, but you'd still be wearing guys' clothes because you aren't at the point in time where you're confident enough to just like wear whatever you want. Damn. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, this is a big difference between female to male and male to female. It's like, female to male, like I'm gonna tell you straight up, like within 6 months, you will pass as a man. You will pass. You could straight up wear a fucking dress. Like you could straight up wear like a dress. If you have a low voice, people are gonna be like, yeah, you're a man. Like it's kind of funny too, because I look a little bit more femme now, sometimes when I go into the men's bathroom, I've actually had this a couple of times. One time I made a video about it. If you want to check out the videos of men's bathroom story video, it's, a couple of months ago or whatever, but check it out if you want to. But there has been times where I go in the men's washroom and like someone look at me and be like, this is the men's washroom. And I'll be like, yeah, dude, I have a dick. You want to see it? Like, it's like, but it's like, but it's because they think I'm a female to male. Like they think that I'm transitioning female to male because I look a little bit more femme than them. And then they hear me talk or whatever, and they're like, oh, whoa, shit, holy fuck. Like, but it's because like, female to male, like you can usually pass a lot better in the end compared to male to female, like unless you've had like multiple surgeries and, because there's a lot more things that can give away male to female, I guess. Adam's apple, wider shoulders. Face is going to get a little more feminine, but it's not going to be super mask like a female to male kind of face on testosterone would be. So. No, stealth mode. I think you're explaining passing. Passing is that stealth. I guess you could say stealth is, you could say it like that. But what Nick meant was boy moding until they are confident in presenting as femme. But hey, man, I'm not an expert. Like, you can believe whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? Even if stealth mode means passing, like, it's like that's what Nick meant. That's what Nick meant. But yeah. Yeah, no, HRT is expensive. Really is. It's probably around the same price in Australia that it is in Canada, I would say. Usually I find like prices around the same with those two countries. I don't know. We have a lot in common. We actually do. Our dollar's around the same as well, I think. So. Yeah, man. Fucking expensive. Really is. Ooh, you got a little rush there? No, I'm good. Yeah, no, like they are pretty expensive. I gotta admit. Like, yeah, like I pay about $200 every 2 months, I think. So yeah, $100 a month. Yeah, for me. I don't have insurance though. Like I'm paying out of pocket. Yeah, welcome to Canada, where you can go to the doctor, they can tell you you're fucked, and then you have to pay. Then you have to pay for the medication. Like, welcome to Canada. In the end, it's still like obviously better because like if I just like randomly like broke my leg or something, it's like I could get that treated for free. Go stealth mode as a trans man once I pass the man. Yeah. Stealth. Yeah. It's the vibe. Nick's like, okay, I get it. I fucked up. Like, everyone knew what I meant. Wow, Nick. Get your words right. No, I'm just kidding. That's what I do. You come in my live stream, I'll just rip you now. You guys are great. I gotta admit, we got a good community going on because there's just no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Just no fucking bullshit. That's why I love it. We're just all chill. Hey. But in the end, hey man, boy moding, totally valid. Oh yeah, no, we're all good. I was just joking around. But yeah, no, boy mode, totally valid. Sometimes you gotta do it. Sometimes it's just like, yeah, I can be masked, I gotta admit, there's been a couple of times, where I'll be at like the I'll be like, hanging out. Not hanging out, I'll be like, at the bar or something. I'll be like talking to this girl or something like that. And she obviously perceives me as a male. And I'll just go in the bathroom and be like, all right, Sam, guy mode activated. Sports. Hanging out with my bros. Let's get some beers. Saturdays are for the boys. Like hyping myself up in the mirror. So bad. But hey, that's how you gotta be trans. You just gotta have fun with it. Straight up. I don't know. Like I just find like some people just like overthink it. And it's like, yo, like just have fun with it. There's no correct way to be trans. Really isn't. Every transition is different. Oh yeah, no. If you don't like boy moding, don't do it. But like obviously everybody's different. Like, yeah, no, every transition totally different. But like, you know, don't not do it because you think that society isn't gonna take you seriously over it. You know, I don't know, like there's just these like pressures put on like trans people in society that it's like, oh, you have to act this way. No, 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 you have to do this. Oh, you have to be 100% femme if you're looking to transition. No way. No way you can wear guys' clothes if you're on HRT. It's like, who cares? Like, who straight up cares? There's no way to be trans. Like, there's not like a how-to book. Like, how to call doctor. Step 2, make appointment. Like, mm, but hey, that's how it goes, you know? Oh, I wear guy clothes, but I'm still seen as a girl in guys' clothes. Well, yeah, honestly, obviously it kind of sucks, but um, in the end, you know, we live in a society where if you have a high voice, you if you have a high voice, you're probably a girl. If you have a low voice, you're probably a guy. Like honestly, I find it's voice. Voice is what really gives it away. Um, so right when I start talking, that's when people are like, "Bam, that's a man." Know what's in their pants? A penis. Like, the trans how-to book. Everybody's transition is different. Literally. Fuck. Drives me nuts when people are like, oh yeah, there's only one way to transition. You have to get like 15 surgeries. You have to 100% look like, you know, the opposite gender. If you're not, you're faking it. You're just a fucking phony. It's like, yo. What? Why do we have to put these pressures on people? And then people are like, oh yeah, you're gonna regret all these surgeries. And then those are the same people that are like, oh, you have to get all these surgeries, you're not trans. And you're like, what the fuck? What? Like, oh yeah. Yeah, no, there are trans people like that, don't get me wrong. And I don't know. I feel like half the time those kind of trans people, they're just jealous of non-binary or gender non-conforming trans people because we're not pressured into the same transition that they were pressured into, even like internally. Like they just like internally think that. And I think they're just jealous, really. Honestly, I think they're just jealous that, you know, I can sit here and be like, yeah, no, I don't need to do all these surgeries. I don't need to do all these procedures because, you know, I'm valid either way. Even if someone says I'm not valid, I don't care what they think. And like, just some people are like, no, 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 I have to be valid to everyone. Like, everybody has to approve of me. Like, you know, I have to look, this is what society wants from me. And it's like, yo, like, in the end, like, who's telling you that? Who's telling you that? Oh, the guy on, like, a random guy you kind of know? Who gives a fuck what he thinks? Like, ooh. I wear straight fit jeans and they hug my hips. I can't help it. I also wear men's shirts but my chest pokes out. And I wear a hoodie and a beanie on my head to try and look masculine. Hey, that's a vibe, yo. Seems like a vibe to me. It's pretty dope. I like beanies too. Or toques. Call them toques here. Um, I've said a pet's name before in my house while someone else was there, and they asked if there was a girl in the house for some reason, and that did give me about a bit of euphoria. Nice. Hey, what's up, Bun Bun? What's up? Yeah, no, Jay, I had a kind of, I guess, kind of, it's kind of like the same story. Well, it's relatable. Um, I I was at work, it's maybe about a week ago, and
I had my back against the like I was facing the other way. Like let's say like, this is the entrance to the store. I was like facing that way. So I was like face that or whatever, and that's the entrance. And these two girls came in and they were like, I guess they were looking for something in specific, and they were like, "Oh, just ask that girl." And I was like, "Hey," and they're like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." I'm like, "Yo, you just made my day, yo." Like, don't be sorry. But yeah, they straight up thought I was a girl. And I was like, "Yeah, damn right." Like, I'm a chick. Like, then I do that after, and then they're like, "Oh wow, you're just weird." Like,
What's feminine at your stature that confuses people? Is that big fucking ass? That's what's feminine. Damn right.
just watch like Danny's comment, like, "Yeah." Sam, you didn't have to say it, but I know my ass is fucking huge. Like, hey, that's a compliment. I like big butts. The only thing that's important is what you want and what makes you happy. 100%. 100%. Damn right. Why are those American conservatives so loud on YouTube? I know, right? Straight up. Like, I know Matt Walsh came out with that movie, What is a Woman? I didn't watch it, but it just sucks. I can't find it online anywhere for free. I was just like, I'm not paying for this, but like, if I can find a free stream, I guess I'll try it. I'll check it out or whatever. But I couldn't find it online. But I don't know. I watched like some trailers and some clips and stuff, and it's like it's all just him like trying to like trigger people. And it's like, yo, like, who cares? Like, it's like I get the concept of being like, oh yeah, you can't even define what a woman is. It's like it's someone that presents as a woman. Like, I don't understand how that's not the definition. Like, it's like, of course you could say, you could use the biology definition of like a female and be like, oh, someone with a vagina and reproductive organs. But it's like, I don't understand what you're winning there. Okay, dope. Like, you're not convincing people out of transgenderism. Like, you're not convincing them out of it. It's just like, that's just your opinion. If you want to believe that biology is the only way that you can look at it as, it's like, okay, knock yourself out, man. All good. I don't know. That's my opinion on like, conservatives talking about like transgenderism and stuff. It's like, I don't understand why you care that much. Like, and then if you ask them that, they'll be like, "Oh yeah, it's because like kids and stuff." Like, I'm like, kids don't give a fuck. Like, straight up, kids don't care. Most kids just want to be kids. Like, I don't understand why. I don't understand how your little boy or whatever wanting to wear nail polish is like so fucking bad. Like, how's that bad? Like, straight up. And then they're like, oh yeah, if you teach like, transgenderism in school, like all these kids are going to want to transition. I'm like, I don't really think so. Like, I really don't think that's going to happen. First of all, transitioning involves surgeries. Kids are obviously scared of surgeries. Like, that's like you have to be really trans to want to do that kind of stuff. Obviously, you're not going to be able to get surgeries when you're a kid or whatever. Also, another thing is needles. Like, it's like, let's be real, puberty blockers or whatever the fuck it's called or whatever. Like, man, that's like a needle every like week and stuff. Like, that's a big commitment for a kid. It's like you really have to actually really, really, really need that. And that's why I just don't understand this whole concept of like, oh, if we teach kids about transgenderism in schools, they're all going to want to transition. And it's like, no, they really aren't. They really aren't. Most kids are going to be like, I would never do that. What the fuck? Like,
um. Oh. So I've been told that I look a lot like my birth mother, and I didn't think that growing up, even though people have thought I was a female when looking at me from a distance or behind. Okay, Danny, we get it. You have a nice ass. Like it's. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna live that up. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna live that down. Whenever someone has used she, her pronouns for me, oh yeah, in the past, if I accidentally corrected, I'm just like, thanks for giving me euphoria. Nice. I kind of look like my mom now too, actually. One time I'll show you guys a pic. We'll have to take a picture together next time I see her. That's cool. So you're able to pass. Oh wait, I just read that. I don't look. I look too passive. Feel more just androgynous. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. Oh, my son is dyeing his hair purple. Yeah, straight up. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like straight up, it's like ridiculous. Like I don't know. I don't get it. It's like people just freak out about these little things, and it's like I don't understand how it's that bad. Like, and I don't know, and that's a big discussion too. Like a lot of people have this theory that they think that if you teach any kind of gender identity in schools, you're going to confuse kids and they're all going to want to transition. And it's like in every school they've taught that at, nobody wants to transition. It's like maybe one kid. Like and then that's another argument like, "Oh, well, it's only 1% of the population, so why are we like teaching about it?" It's like, "Well, damn." Like I don't understand. Like, it's a community. It's a like I guess it could be considered a culture. Like it's like it's a community. Like I don't understand why wouldn't you want to teach about that? Like we teach about everything else. Straight up, we teach about everything else. What it is, deep down, people don't like people being themselves. People would like to live in this. Like, there's people that would like to live in this society that's like kind of like how it was in the 50s, where it's like every whatever sex you were born as, you had like a role in society. Women stayed home, cooked, cleaned, took care of the kids, never got a job, never got a career. Men went and got careers, worked every day. That was their life, They came home and didn't have to do anything because it was like their wife just cleaned up after them. So that was almost like their wife is their servant. And like, some people still think that that's the way that life should be. It's like, men are on top, women are on the bottom. And it's like, it's really not that. It should be equal no matter what. And, some people might not fit into those categories. And it's like, I don't understand why invalidating those people is like, I don't understand. Like, what you get a high from that? Like, it's like, like, it doesn't affect you. It straight up doesn't affect you. If you don't like non-binary people, don't like trans people, don't affiliate with them. Don't hang out with them. Like, it's like, I don't want to hang out with you either, bro. Why would I want to hang out with you? Like, you're shit. Like, you suck. Okay. I had a friend and his son wanted me to paint his nails, and his father like freaked out. Yeah, literally. It's like ridiculous. Oh, okay. Yeah. So you had a friend and his son want. Oh my god. Like that's ridiculous. No, it's like people are straight up scared. They're like, if you show any kind of signs of LGBT as a kid, like people get scared. Like they straight up get scared. Like, and like
I just don't get that concept. Like it's like I understand that you're scared. Oh, maybe you don't want your kid getting bullied. Maybe it's like, but also, don't you want your kid to be here? Like it's like, do you understand the suicide rates like within the LGBT community? Like it's like, would you rather your kid not be here or fit your standard? Like that's straight up what I tell people, and they're like, "Oh yeah, like I don't know, like I just like don't think my kid's queer, like they're just like manipulated." And it's like, what the fuck? Like you're fucking crazy, dude. Straight up, like you're the crazy one. Oh yeah, it's actually a good way of putting it. Yeah. Also, not many people are in wheelchairs. We still have disabled toilets. It's just called accessibility. Accessibility isn't just for disabilities. Yeah, straight up. Honestly, well said. Yeah, it is a good way of putting it. You know, the amount of people that are in wheelchairs is probably, I don't know what it'd be. I think it would be 1% probably the population. People wheelchairs percentage. Look at this. 0.3% of people aged 12 to 44 are in wheelchairs. 85 or older, 7%. And then, and then 0.3 as well for anyone from 44 to 85. 0.3%. And it's like we still have disabled toilets. Like, I think in the end, that's a very important thing, too. Like, I know in Toronto, they're tearing up a couple of subway stations because they're not accessible. And like it is important. It really is. Like honestly, it is. But it is a good way of putting it. Picking them, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm usually pretty good at not picking them, but it does take a while to kind of build that, like get rid of that habit. I don't. I don't know what message are you talking about? Oh, what's your favorite color to paint your nails? I like blues usually. I gotta change it up. Honestly, I gotta do it soon. I gotta paint my nails soon. I haven't in a while. I never have the patience to do my own nails. It does take a while, but I gotta admit, getting one of those like nail lights is actually key. You can get them on Amazon. They're like 20, 30 bucks. It's actually key. I gotta admit it. It makes it way easier and a lot faster with drying. And I find also it's like easier not to fuck them up. Like, I don't know why. Like I just find when you're blowing on them, like you think they're dry and then you touch something and like fucks it up and you're like, wow, guess I'll just go fuck myself real quick. I don't know if you're talking to me, but have you got acrylic nails or would you? I've never gotten them before. I probably wouldn't get them because I feel like it might be hard to play guitar with them, but like don't get me wrong, like all the girls at my work have like giant like acrylic nails that are like really cool, like awesome designs and everything. Yeah, I know. I feel ya. Money is tight for me nowadays too. Fuck. I just gotta make some more money. Like, damn it. Damn, why is everything so fucking expensive nowadays? Read your messages about the feminists. I'm just not seeing your message. I'm not seeing your chat message because all I'm seeing is you were asking Danny about looking femme. That's the last thing I see. And then you wearing, yeah. It's a live chat, not the top chat. You just posted it. What? What are you talking about, homie? What are you talking about? Because I'm actually kind of curious. I'm like, where the fuck is this message? Yo, where's this message? I'll spam my message then. Like you're posting in the, I see you're spamming the live chat. I can see it. Where is this message? Am I not seeing it? Is it? What are we talking about? Does someone else want to post it? Like it's not in the. It's not. It's like in the live chat, right? Oh, so top chat. Oh, it's their live chat. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, wow. I didn't know that, guys. Thanks for telling me that. Okay, now I see it. Now I see it. Okay. Yeah, okay. Now I got it. Yo, I didn't know, guys. I thought it was just top chat. Yeah, I thought there was only one chat. Okay, so the left's feminists really hate trans people. Feminists hate trans men and trans women, yet they are a part of the left. The feminists and far right have reduced women to their genitals and periods and period uterus. Oh, well, yeah. Like, yeah, I'm like, yo, it's like multiple chats. Okay, so let's read this again. So, left feminists really hate trans people. Feminists hate trans men and trans women, yet they are a part of the left. The feminists and far right have reduced women to their genitals and periods. Oh yeah, uterus. Yeah, like I don't know. It's one of those things that I think like you know, sometimes I find the feminist movement, I think they think that the trans movement is like killing their movement. And it's like, we're all in this together. Like, I don't understand. And I don't know. And also, I find a lot of feminists will think that trans women, it's mostly directed towards trans women. They think that trans women are trying to invade women's spaces. And it's really not the case at all. Like, what? Like, no, it's just someone's trying not to get harassed in the men's room. Like, that's literally it. It has nothing to do with, oh, I'm a woman, I should be in the women's room. It's like, I don't want to be harassed in the men's room, so I'm going to use the women's room because, I feel safer in that room. Like, I don't understand how that's you're invading women's spaces, but I feel like that's the big thing. And like, yeah, turfs, I think that's the word, right? Turfs is a word. I don't know. I just find it like kind of ridiculous at this point. Like, it's like, why do you care so much? Like, what? Like, like we're trying to help you. Like, I'm straight up like,
I was fucking just saying, like, I straight up believe that, men and women should be treated equally when it comes to like equal pay, equal educational rights, like both being able to go and get careers. Another thing as well is birth control or like birth control procedure. I don't know what it's called, birth control procedures. Cause like, for example, at 21, I could have easily gotten a vasectomy, no problem. But it's like, to get your tubes tied as a woman, it's like they'll straight up ask you 500 questions and then probably deny you because as a woman in society, you're supposed to be able to carry babies. And it's like if you don't want to have kids, it's like everybody's like they'll pull the trans thing on you, like you're gonna regret it. I don't know, man. I think you might really regret it. Like, and it's like, well, what the fuck? The guy that got his vasectomy, like, he's not going to regret that. But it's like the reason why is because women are looked at as baby makers in society, sadly, and that's wrong. Like, they should be on the same page. Feminists really focus about trans women and women's safety, but nobody cares about trans men going to the men's bathroom. I find that extremely sexist that they leave trans men out. Like, don't get me wrong, of course, like leaving leaving trans men out or whatever, like I get that. Like, obviously there are you gonna regret it. Yeah, I always get that comment. Yeah, literally. Like, I get what you're saying, like they leave trans men out, but I honestly, like, I think that goes back to as well is, trans men can usually pass a lot better. So like most men don't really notice when trans men are in the men's washroom, because you pass really well after being on T for a year or so, right? But at the same time, I do find it wrong that they do leave trans men out a lot when it comes to birth control and like, I guess, like, yeah, like abortion rights, I guess. Yeah, the right words like that, because, trans men can get pregnant. And, some people will say like, oh no, only women can get pregnant. Only women can get pregnant. It's like, yo, that's pretty, that's kind of a kick to the face for trans men. Like, they're men still, but like they still have reproductive organs. Like, they can still give birth and everything like that. So, yeah, not including trans men in that discussion, I believe, is a big problem for sure. Yeah. But don't get me wrong. Trans men, even if they're not on testosterone, should be able to use the men's washroom, and feel safe in there. Honestly, I totally believe that should be a true thing as well, and that should be looked into as well. I feel like that's kind of the one that hasn't been looked into as much. Yeah, and that's another thing too. I have seen that as well. Now there is a big attack on trans men. I would say it's a more recent attack. People never really cared about trans men until, I would say, a couple of years ago when that book came out about rapid onset gender dysphoria, which was basically a target on trans men because it basically said that, groups of girls are transitioning together to become men, who aren't actually really trans. They're just being convinced by their friends to transition, which is an invalid statement. Like, it's not happening. It's what's really happening is queer people usually link up together because they're the people that will support each other. And then, like, then you see a queer group of friends and a couple of them are transitioning. You're like, whoa, you guys convinced each other. And it's like, no, everybody else bullied us, so we chilled with each other. Like, like, straight up, that's the answer to the rapid onset gender dysphoria thing. Like, it's ridiculous. But at the same time, I have watched a lot of interviews with Abigail Schreier, who's the writer of that book, and she really does attack gender dysphoria being only a male to female thing. She likes to say things like, "Oh yeah, like a gender dysphoria was only seen in little boys up to a couple of years ago. Like, it's just ridiculous how it's totally swapped now, and female to male is a lot more popular." And it's like, no, it's, in the end, like, let's not forget that we used to live in a society where females were treated like second-class citizens. Like, honestly, still kind of are. But like, So I'm sorry, like back in the 70s, in the 60s or 70s, you know, if a man wants to transition into women, you know, of course, like some people are going to think it's weird, but it's also like, well, technically they're a man, so they can do whatever they want. If a female wanted to transition into a male, everybody's going to jump on that and be like, no, you're a woman. You're not allowed to do those things. You're a woman. Is your husband approve of that? Like, it's like, you know, and that's kind of why I feel like, you know, female to male is now more popular than it was in the past. It's because, you know, females weren't allowed to do that shit. Like straight up, like females were, you know, you were told no. It wasn't just oh, I'm not going to support you. Like it wasn't oh, I'm not going to support you, but you can still do that. It was no, straight up not doing that. Women aren't allowed to make those choices. Like it's like what? Making a big deal that porn made her husband trans and was blaming her husband and his porn use on being trans and acted like it was the main cause of people being trans. Like, what the fuck? No. That's a dumb point. Like, in the end, you know, let's be real, a popular community for trans people is the adult entertainment industry because sad to say, but there's a lot of trans people who can't get other jobs. And, you know, they might go into the adult industry, or obviously there's the other side of it that they want to go into the adult industry. But, you know, so there is a big scene like, and you see a lot of trans people in the adult industry, and of course you're going to watch porn that involves trans people. That didn't convince you to be trans. I love trans porn. I've loved trans porn since I was like 15 years old, straight up. Like that was my shit growing up. Still is. Okay. Okay, true. It depends on what testosterone you go on, because some testosterone variants are effective than others, as there are different forms of testosterone that can do different things. For example, yeah, I guess like you get low dose T, regular dose T, that kind of thing too. And then different variants, as you said. For example, some endocrinologists can prescribe the wrong testosterone that only affects muscle growth and not at puberty growth. That would make a trans man go through a male puberty. I see so many trans men on the wrong testosterone type, and when they transition, they get muscle growth and not much male puberty because they're on the wrong testosterone type they were prescribed. So they won't pass as a man with the wrong type of testosterone. They won't pass a man with the wrong testosterone prescribed to them. Honestly, I've never heard of that before. Like, I don't really know testosterone doses and that kind of stuff, so I've never heard that before, but I guess it could be a thing, yeah, for sure. I gotta admit though, like every trans man I met, it's like, wait, what? You were a girl? Like you used to be a girl? Like holy shit! Like I haven't really met a trans man on testosterone that didn't pass 100%. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, unless it was like I just started T like a month ago. Like that's different. But like every trans man I've met that has been on testosterone for over a year, straight up sounded like a man, looked like a man. You might be able to tell they're wearing a binder, but straight up, like yeah. Oh yeah, it's really sad how Andrew Tate was getting a huge following with his extremely sexist views on how he sees women in society. Yeah, like honestly, yeah, it is pretty fucked. I haven't really looked up much about the Andrew Tate thing. I just heard from like other people, but it is really fucked, like straight up. Like I don't know how you can like talk about women like that and expect people to like follow you, but fucked. I don't really know much about estrogen. Yo, what's up? I don't really know much about estrogen doses. I am yet to find out because there are different kinds of estrogen products with different uses. Yeah, no, obviously. To be honest, usually what it is, it's usually based around the price when it comes to
doses and that kind of stuff. Like, I get what you're saying about this wrong testosterone thing, but I just find it kind of confusing. Like, it's like, wouldn't you talk to your doctor about like at least like a year? Like, I just don't really feel like, you know, these effects are working. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me why you'd want to be on that kind of testosterone. But I guess it is like, you know, some doctors just wouldn't know, I guess. Check my phone, see what's going on here. But yo. Do. These drugs need prescription, which means seeing prescribing doctor every now and again. So if something isn't working, like that's what I would think. Like I'd just be like kind of confused. Why would you just keep on going? Like if it's not working. Oh, just started E. 2 weeks ago. Your videos are great. You just have getting to this point. Oh no, thank you. Really appreciate that. That's what I'm trying to do. Giving people like actually realistic kind of like views on it. Aw, thank you. You guys are too nice. Hey. Initial effects of E. Honestly, it kind of sucks to say, but the decreased sex drive is the initial effect. Straight up, like honestly, I had no sex drive after like maybe like 3 weeks on E to a month on E. Obviously, it came back over time, but like that is the first thing that happens. I'll tell you that. Yeah, no sex drive. You will have some breast growth, that kind of stuff. You'll see like the buds kind of like happening, but it's mostly the no sex drive is the main thing. And then also the emotional changes. It's a lot easier to like cry and stuff and be more emotional, I would say. But I said, oh. Did you hear about the news that there was a trans man who lived in the state and was forced to use the women's bathroom after he took testosterone, got beat up, going to the women's bathroom? Forgot you guys call it bathroom in the States. We call it washroom here. This is a good example of why we need gender neutral washrooms, because I actually did a video answering this kind of question It's coming out soon. Like in the end, I don't like that's why I believe that, we should do the gender neutral washroom concept, which is basically it's not take the signs off and make it free reign. It's basically the concept is the stalls, or not the stalls, the toilets are in private rooms, basically like single rooms, and then all the hand washing stations are outside in the hallway. So basically everything is visible. So we don't have these issues where people can assault people in the washroom no matter what their gender identity is. Because, for example, you just said that even a trans man who was taking testosterone, in the end, he probably would have been stronger than, like, you would think that he would be stronger than a cis woman or whatever. But it's like, in the end, that's why we can't have these private facilities, because a woman could beat up another woman, a man could beat up another man. Like it's a win for everyone. That's why I think the gender neutral concept of basically everything being public and there's no private facilities or whatever, because yeah, like literally like having like the hand washing stations and stuff in the public of hallways is way more safer for everyone. Straight up. Like it's straight up it's the solution that everybody wins. Gender neutral concept washrooms. They work. Straight up every high school that's done it, it works. Like like straight up. But don't get me wrong, it is still messed up. Like that's why when people say like I don't understand why like trans people can't just use their biological genders like washroom or change room or whatever, and it's like no, it doesn't work like that. I straight up had to give up a gym membership, because like I just couldn't do the change rooms anymore. Like it's an issue. Like it really is. And people like to make it seem like it's not a fucking issue, but it really is. Like straight up, I don't go to like I straight up do not use any facilities that have change rooms anymore. It's just too awkward. Uh okay. Yeah. No, and actually straight up, if you guys know Ben Shapiro, he's a very right-wing not politician, right-wing activist or whatever. He even agreed that the gender neutral washroom concept is the prime way. He was like, yeah, that provides more privacy for everyone. I'm totally down with that idea. I'm down with solutions. He straight up said that. It's because it actually is a better solution for everyone. It's just like when people think of gender neutral washrooms, they think, oh, we take the sign off and it's just free reign. And it's like, no, it's a different concept of a washroom facility in general. He's an accidental ally. Yeah, straight up. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong though, but it's actually a logical solution. It really is. It's a logical solution. Yeah, if you want to see that video, it was on the Logan Paul podcast. They had Ben Shapiro on, and they were like trying to like debate. Basically, they were like basically saying like I don't understand why you're so obsessed with this concept. Like, and basically what Ben Shapiro said was honestly, I don't care if an adult wants to transition. If you want to take hormones, you want to get surgeries, knock yourself out. This is a free country; anybody can do that. What I have problems with is like it's mostly the concept of with Ben Shapiro, it's mostly the concept of using someone's pronouns when their biological gender like it doesn't match up or whatever. Like that's his main thing. But like You know, he literally said it's a free country. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Like I'm not like he's not about this whole like, oh, people are gonna regret it, that kind of crap. He doesn't pull that. But yeah, it was crazy. He actually did agree with the gender neutral washroom concept. Yeah, no, I got a friend who keeps trying to get me to go to the gym, and I keep making excuses. Yeah, no, and it's the locker rooms. Like it really is. Like honestly, it's like yeah, it's really a bad. It really sucks, but I just don't use I just don't use locker rooms anymore. It's just too awkward. No, it's sad to say. Like people actually get like kind of like they're like, damn, that really sucks. And it's like, yeah, it's a real thing. Like, because I think a lot of people, you know, even if they're not going to say it, they'll just be like, I don't understand why you can't just use your biological gender's bathroom. Like, you're going in and out. And it's like, yeah, locker rooms aren't like that, though. I'm not going in and out of a locker room. I'm changing. Like, people are going to see that I have breasts and be like, what the fuck are you doing in here? Like, and then flip it around, you know, if I'm in the women's change room, it's like, why do you have a dick? Like, it's like, you know, like, it's a big thing. It's a big issue. No, and it's why, like, when some people don't show remorse for it, it's like, you know, walk in my shoes for a day, buddy. Like, it's like, it's not as easy as you think. Yeah. Okay, so what do we got here? Oh, hey Sam. Hey Sam. I just want to say that I love your stuff, and you were very helping me figure out things about myself. There aren't that many non-binary YouTubers out there. Oh, thank you. Thank you. When I go in the men's toilets, there's just a dirty urinal and piss everywhere and not many stalls. I can't even use the urinal because I just freeze. Yeah, straight up. I fucking hate using the bathroom, public washrooms. They suck. Straight up. Fuck, man. It's like everything else I don't give a shit about. Like, I honestly don't. Like, I'm like just vibing, and it's like, fuck. And then it's like, there's just this fear of using the washroom, and it's like, fuck. And, you know, it's even gotten to the point where like people hang out with me and they can tell. Like, they're like, why are you getting stressed? It's like, I gotta use the washroom. Like, yeah. I don't know. I really wish one day people would start showing remorse for trans people in washrooms, but I don't know. People just like don't really. They don't. Sucks. Because, you know, I don't know. Like, even when I kind of say it to people, like, you can tell, like, obviously some people do show remorse. So, like, damn, that really sucks. But some people, like, you can tell it's almost like they're just like, oh, I don't understand. You're just overreacting to something stupid. And it's like, fuck, man. I don't know. just so many people that think that you just can choose to be trans. Like you can just turn it off. It's like you really can't, man. You really can't. But that's how it goes. The dysphoria I felt in school changing the boys' locker room was excruciating. Wow, I can relate to that. I would have been so much comfort in the girls' locker room, but no way could that ever happen in school. Yeah, no, straight up. Like, it's fucking a big deal. Like, straight up. Like, people just have this, like, huge thing that they think that, like, trans women are just gonna, like, go in and, like, you know, they have, like, different intentions going in there. And it's like, there's really, like, what? Like nobody has those nobody has those fucking intentions. It's like, you know, if you have those kind of intentions, you're just gonna walk into the girls' washroom. Like nobody's gonna stop you. Like you don't have to, you know, dress the part or where the fuck it's called. Like, you know, you can just go in. Like you can just go in. And like that's why I get really like I just don't understand when people like say like, oh no, but there could be like that one creepy trans person. It's like, no, that one creepy trans person isn't trans and is just gonna walk in. Like it's not they're trans and they're also creepy. Like, but hey, you know, every group has extremists, as I said before, but that shouldn't change. That shouldn't like not everyone should lose out on that, you know? Oh, I use the boys' locker room all throughout, like, you know, college, high school, that kind of stuff. Don't get me wrong, obviously I didn't really like it wasn't a huge issue for me when I wasn't medically transitioning because I would just go in and go out. I just wouldn't talk to anyone. But now it's like, you know, people just stare and it's like, oh, this is so awkward. Yeah. But I don't know. Haters gonna hate. You know what I'm saying? Haters gonna fucking hate. Because fuck the haters. Yeah, yeah. So weird. That was after, oh yeah, after your religious deconstruction. Yeah. I was pretty fortunate. I never grew up in a religious household. Like, I don't know. Like, I think like my mom, like, my grandparents are very religious, and I think my mom had to go to church every like Sunday, and like literally, like she was like, "Yeah, fuck that." Like, so we never grew up in a religious household. But like, yeah, my grandparents are very religious. Not like shove it down your throat religious, but like they go to like, you know, church every week and that kind of stuff. I said, oh. Yo. Monster. Shit was good. Gotta admit though, guys, I am pretty excited for tomorrow. Drop in music. Hopefully you guys like it. Just watch it drop. You guys are all like, this is fucking shit. Like, just do like trans videos. Like, just like, you know, just do like trans and non-binary non-binary videos. Like, I don't know, the music thing not really working out. Like, no, I think you guys will like it. Hey, how's it going? So not gonna lie, guys. I think it might be getting to the point where I'm gonna smoke some green because it's legal here. Give Christianity a bad. Yeah, I'm Christian and trans, judgmental. Yeah, no, and that's a thing too. Obviously, same thing when it goes to religions and that kind of stuff. There's always going to be extremists. You know, not every Christian. Like I have Christian friends as well too, and they 100% support me, and like they 100% support like people being their authentic selves and that kind of stuff. So there's obviously are extremists in every group. That's the main thing to put it as. I don't know. There's this like huge like LGBT versus religion thing going on, and it's like there are religious LGBT people, and like people like to forget that. Like it's almost like if you're LGBT, like that's like no, you can't be religious at all, like straight up, like. And it's like no, like there's Muslim LGBT people, there's Christian LGBT people, there's Sikh LGBT people. It's like in those religions, like technically if you go back 1,000 years, it might have been seen as a sin or something like that. But nowadays, with woke culture and just like, people learning more about religion and what religion really means, they have there are religious churches and that kind of stuff, and like synagogues and mosques that are very accepting of trans and non-binary people and LGBT people in general. I don't know what X gender means. If you want to maybe drop a definition there. I kind of hate that I asked these 3 guys to play a game with me to honor my pronouns, and one did for a bit. The other doesn't seem to want to or something. Fuck those. Fuck them. Yeah. I don't know. Some people just like they just don't put in the time, and it's like, yo, dude. Like, if you just don't want to hang out with me, let me know. Like, it's all good. You don't have to gaslight me into thinking that I'm making you do extra work to be my friend. It's like, no, you're just respecting me. Hopefully weed should be legal in Australia soon. Oh, yeah. My thoughts are the Bible is a great big book of multiple choice. So, yeah, straight up. Multiple choice. Yeah. It's like a quiz. My thoughts are we could be in a simulation and we wouldn't even know. Like there are just so many things we don't know. Maybe there's nothing about death. Maybe death's an end and a beginning. Yeah, no, straight up. Like it is true. Like we could be living in a simulation. Like honestly, you never know. Like it makes sense. It really does. Like we could be living in a simulation and like they test water, like it's like all this kind of shit is just testing waters for the next generation. Like, oh, would this concept work? Like is this concept gonna work? Oh, yes or no? And it's like testing out for the next generation of people or whatever the next humankind looks like. That's another concept too, is there are people out there that will say they support LGBT people, but be like, and then they'll be like, but I just like don't understand the pronoun thing. It just seems like too hard for me. Like I don't understand why I can't just support people. And it's like, yo, it's really not that hard. It's just like when you say it's hard, of course it's gonna be hard, It's like it's the same with anything. Like if you're gonna complain about like having to do like homework or whatever, of course it's gonna take you a lot longer than just being like fuck it, I'll just do this real quick.
Extender is pretty much non-binary. Japan, I wish more people in the West knew. I prefer it. But when talking to non-friend outside Japan, they're confused. Oh, true. I don't know. Some people just get confused, and I'm like, it's not really that hard to comprehend. It really isn't. But I don't know. So many people are just like so manipulated by gender norms in society, and they just think that's how the world works. Like it's so confusing to them, and it's like it's really not a confusing topic. It's just like you're so manipulated by your thought process that it's like, your brain won't think that way. When I'm a strong believer, and everybody's got that part of their brain that will question their gender identity and their gender spectrum and that kind of stuff, where they land. But just there's so many people that are, they're so manipulated by society and like don't want to unlock that part of their brain. Strong believer in that, straight up. Yeah, I support non-binary people. Anyone? Yeah, no, literally. I don't have any problem with trans people, but yeah, literally. That is a big thing. Like everybody, like I don't have a problem with any trans people, but it's like, fuck, man, like make up your damn mind, straight up. Usually, let's be real, the three main arguments are bathrooms, children transitioning, and athletes. Like that's the big three, and I guess pronouns too. Those are the big four. And it's like, like it's really not that difficult, like to really educate yourself. Take care. Have a good night. Yeah, I know. Like honestly, I can really relate to that point, Amy. It's difficult. Like, like people will support you, but they won't really include you like the girls, and I can relate with this one a lot. Yeah. I don't know. Like I usually find it's girls with boyfriends is usually they'll look at me and be like, they almost will like not really want to build a connection with me because they'll be like, yeah, I understand you're trans, but you're also a biological male. And like, I don't want my boyfriend getting jealous. And it's like, fuck, man. It's like, I'm not into you. Like, stop. But yeah, damn, that one hit me. That one hit me, Amy. Why'd you have to say that? Like, damn. Fuck. No, because I have really noticed that. I'm like not really included like one of the girls sometimes. Damn. Okay, it's okay. No, it's okay. Sam, are you on injections? No, I'm on oral form. Main reason is financial. I would love to be on injections, but they're a lot more expensive. Yeah, I know. It's like, will you look at me as a girl and or uncomfortable? Yeah, uncomfortable around me until I cut my dick off. Yeah, straight up. Oh my god. Don't get me wrong. Like, I feel like those are like, they're allies, but they're really not. Of course they're gonna support you on like a front level, if that makes any sense. But they're not actually looking you like one of the girls, and I guess just some people are like that. Like they're always just going to be uncomfortable with you because you have male anatomy. And it's like, damn it. But then at the same time, there are girls that are like, let's have a girls' night. Oh yeah, you're one of the girls. Like, there are girls like that. who are like that, honestly. And those are the allies that you want to hang out with. I'll tell you that. But usually, I find those girls are usually queer as well. It's like the straight ally, like girls that are allies. It's like, I don't know, like they're just like, it's like hard to find the ones that are like actually allies that are gonna treat you like one of the girls and not, oh yeah, I'll respect you, I'll use your pronouns or like that, but to me, you're still a biological male. It's like, damn it, like, it's like, bitch, like, why are you playing me like that? Oh, are you in Canada? Yeah, I'm in Canada. And I know a lot of people think, well, isn't like Canada free healthcare? No, in Canada, it's free to go to the doctor. It's not free to get prescriptions. You have to pay for the prescriptions. You can go to the doctor for free and get checked out, but if you need a prescription, you have to pay for it, if that makes sense, right? So the medication you pay for to go and visit with a specialist is free. Don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining about it, but like, that's the concept in Canada. That's why a lot of people, you usually will get healthcare or get insurance through your work if you work full time. Sadly, I'm not a full time worker at Pink, even though I get full time hours there. It's kind of how they get around not giving me benefits. But yeah, if I was a full time worker, I would get benefits. Oh yeah, that is a good point, honestly. I feel like, yeah, Caitlyn Jenner coming out has at least brought a lot more visibility to trans people. Like, don't get me wrong, obviously, yes, she has some shitty opinions, and says some kind of shitty things. But it has really brought more discussions and debates for sure. Yeah, 100%. Because she is a celebrity. Yeah, no, to be honest, I have friends that are which are trans and neurodiverse, and I don't feel other or out of place with them. No, that is true. That is true. But yeah, no, I'm kind of more with Amy. I sadly, most of my friends are cis. I don't really have a lot of other trans friends. I do have a couple, I guess, but not a lot. I did really enjoy it though. Like when my friend was down from the States, right, and she's trans as well. She was on one of my live streams. Like we did have a lot of fun together because it was kind of like we were like the girls together. It was like the first time that actually besides I would say my ex who does treat me like one of the girls. She's probably one of the only friends that I have that does do that. But I gotta admit, it was fun. Like it was like, yeah, it's fun just being one of the girls and stuff. But I do gotta admit, it is, there are people that are like allies and 100%. I'm not saying that it's bad or anything, but they just instinct wise, they're going to still treat you a little differently. Yeah. That is a good point. Yeah. You could claim income support and get prescriptions covered because you work part-time. You should look into that. The only problem is I don't pay I do pay rent like to my dad, but like I do live at home. I don't know if I would still qualify for that. I would have to get my own place. Don't get me wrong. Once I get my own place, my dad moves or whatever, because he might be moving out of town in the next year or so. He just invited me to stay with him because I broke up with my ex, and my ex didn't have anywhere to go because she was in the foster system. So I just took the L and moved home. But it's been fine. But that's the main thing. I don't know if I would get it because I do live at home. But I guess I am 25, so honestly, that's a good thing. I probably will look into it. In Mexico, especially in Mexico City, there's public health care. So my dad, while he pays for this his taxes. He indirectly pays for my therapy. Ha, nice. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Because like I do pay like rent here, but it's just like under the table, I guess, right? Like it's not like my dad claims it. He just uses to pay his bills. Okay, yeah, it's good to know. Thank you. Moved to Japan. Yo, honestly, I wish. Fuck, I wish. I just like. I feel like it would be hard with the language barrier. Like, I don't know if that would be a thing, but I'm not sure. Like in Japan, do a lot of people speak English still? Oh yeah, no, I know it's a joke. I'm not moving to Japan, yo. Like, yeah, I can't move to Japan. But that is a good question though. Like, do a lot of people speak English in Japan, or is it like mostly just Japanese? Oh, you do live in Canada too. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I thought you lived in the States. To be honest, that would really help out. Like my prescriptions are really expensive. Like I have other ones too, and it's like fuck, like drains me dry, yo. I do feel like yeah, in Japan they would be pretty accepting of LGBT. It seems like kind of like that's in their culture. I don't know. I could be wrong though. I'm just making an assumption. I said, oh, I'm making it worse. $5 a month for indie presents. Fuck. That's pretty good. 42 a month's pretty expensive though. Yeah, man, it's so fucking stupid. Like straight up like people are like, oh yeah, mental health's like a crisis. We need to like, help people like we need to like focus more on like mental health. And it's like and then the same people will say like, oh yeah, like you should have to pay for your prescription. You have to pay like, oh you should have to pay for everything. It's like fuck man, like, people that have mental health problems probably don't make that much money. It's like it's fucking stupid. But like this is what right wing politicians do. Like they just like spin it around, like fucking, for example, gun violence thing. Oh, it's a mental health thing. Oh, we just need to focus more on mental health. And it's like, okay, well, most of those people that are mentally ill don't really have a lot of money. So are you gonna help them pay for that stuff? No, why should I have to pay for someone? So it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, understand what you're saying. Come up with solutions. Don't just like say things that you don't have a solution to. The stream's been going for about 2.5 hours now. Yo, nice. Yeah, it's illegal to be trans. No, like it is really scared. It is really scary. Traveling. Like I'm gonna be honest with you. Like trans people aren't treated that well in some countries, and it's like and especially if you're medically transitioning, it's like they would know I'm trans for my prescriptions, and like I'd be scared they would like try to take them away or something. Like, and it's like, man, I can't live without those. Like straight up, like I could have like serious health problems if I didn't have my prescriptions. Many conservatives be like, what do I want to get mad about? And who do I want to hate on today? Yo, straight up. Or just like, what fake assumption do I want to make today? That's a big one I have. What fake assumption should I make today? Oh, all trans people, like, they'll call the cops on you if you don't use their pronouns. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, shut up. Like, yeah, that's not true at all, and you know it. You know it. All you're doing is trying to convince people that trans people are bad, and you're like, fuck, I don't have enough arguments for this. People are getting smart. Like, go to your Toronto Works Income Support Office. I think you said you live in Toronto, right? Yeah. So go there and apply for their income program. They will pay for your prescriptions. Yeah, no, straight up. I'm honestly going to do that. So I'm really honest, right now, my only income would be working at Pink. So I could probably get that. In the end, like, I know there are like limitations. Like, obviously, if I made a certain amount, I have to pay like 50% of it. I think after a certain amount, I only get 50 cents on the dollar. But I'm gonna be honest with you, if I could get my prescriptions covered, like, that'd be worth it. Because don't get me wrong, injections would be dope. Just even try out, you know? Because the one thing that I do, like, I have ran into issues since transitioning is, like, I guess, like, sometimes I find, like, I'll get, like, stomach aches and stuff from, like, certain foods and get bloated very easily. And I think maybe it might be because of oral estrogen. So I feel like maybe injections would help me with that. But, you know. Yeah, no, I'm going to check it out for sure. Thank you for letting me know about that. Oh, yeah, I've asked them about getting full-time. Oh, yeah. Like, it's one of those companies that they only hire, the only full-timers they have are the supervisors because it's cheaper to hire a lot of part-timers than it is to hire a bunch of full-timers because exactly, you don't have to give them benefits. It's one of those companies. But I have really stressed to them that I need full-time. So they do give me full-time hours. It's just I'm not technically a full-timer because they only hire supervisors of full-time, and I didn't get that promotion, as you guys know. I was a little pissed about it, but, you know, that's life. Protest for Sam. No, it's okay. Like, in the end, like, you know, they have been really good to me and everything. But I was still a little upset. It's one of those situations where it's like they kind of tell you like, oh, you just like haven't been trained as much on like leadership like skills and stuff, and like we haven't really gone over a lot of the things. And it's like, yo, I've been asking for this for the last like 6 months. Like, I kind of feel like that's just a dumb excuse at this point. Like, you know, it's not like I haven't been asking for that. So that's what I was a little upset about. But, you know, that's life. I'm over it now. Honestly, in the end, it might be a good thing. Like, you know, now I can still focus more on my YouTube and that kind of stuff. Like, honestly, the goal in life, like the goal really is to be able to work part-time and then focus on my YouTube channel as well and music and that kind of stuff and be able to make a living off of that, you know, get a decent amount off of YouTube and ads and that kind of stuff, that kind of shit. And then be able to pay rent and that kind of stuff and pay bills just with my part-time job. That's kind of the goal in life. Like, I'm not looking to have kids. I'm not looking to start a family. So I'm not that worried about building a full-time career that can support a full family. But obviously having full-time hours and benefits would be good because then I wouldn't have to worry about expenses and that kind of stuff. Because I would say I probably pay about $1,000 a year in maybe $1,500 a year in medical expenses. So that includes like dental, eye appointments, eye doctors. I don't really see that well. I go to the dentist twice a year. And just like prescriptions and stuff too. And it kind of sucks to say because I actually really do have like, I really wish I could go and get like massages and like chiropractor, but I just can't afford it. Like, because honestly, I have really had a lot of like back problems and stuff over the years. Like, you guys probably can tell, like sometimes my posture isn't that good because like I just have like kind of a bad back. Like, I've always had like back problems and neck problems, but I just like I can't afford it right now. Like, so. Like, that's one of the things that I really like with benefits. Cause I know with benefits, like you can get like massages for like $10 because you just have to pay like a little fee compared to paying like $150 an hour. It's like, yeah, I can't afford that. Like, and I'm too old now to be on my dad's insurance, which is another thing. But hey, I'm going to Ontario Works, yo. We're gonna check it out. Yeah, no, it's unfortunate. Like, honestly, it is. Like, I do really like working there, though. Like, don't get me wrong. The coworkers and everything is great. It's just a little frustrating, like when you're, mid-20s and you're like trying to get full time and like they keep on like kind of spinning you around in circles. But that's life. I don't know. It's kind of why I don't know. It's kind of why I always wanted to work for myself. Like, because I don't know. I just find sometimes when you're working for other people, you get like spun around in circles a lot. And it's like, like, hey, like I know I'm prepared enough for this. Have you ever had some fans or subscribers come to your store? Yeah, I actually have had a decent amount. I'd say probably about 6 or 7 times it's happened. Everyone's always been super nice. I love it. Yeah. Yeah, people come, I would say, about 6 or 7 times since I started working there. It's always fun too, because like, people come in and like they know everything about me and I don't really know their name or anything. So it's like really fun. One time this non-binary person came in, like they like straight up were like almost crying. They were like, "Oh my God, like you don't understand how like obsessed I am with you. Like you're just like you're like the perfect influencer. Like I just relate with you so much. Like, I just see these other trans like YouTubers and they're just like so like they're so far along their transition and it's like you can tell like they just have like perfect makeup, perfect bodies from multiple surgeries and stuff. And it's just like, I don't know, like I can't connect with them, but it's like, then I see you and it's just like, it's just like, wow, that's actually me. Like you don't have to go all this way in transitioning. Like you can actually just, do what you want to do and what makes you happy and what makes you confident. So it's really good to see. Oh, have a good night. Mm-hmm. Question. Yeah, I'm just going to the bathroom real quick. Thank you. Yeah, I got a nice room. Wait. I see she's got a bit of a collection of boxes. I used to have one of those. Yeah, I got boxes, you know. I got boxes galore. I think your back problems could be from being one just oh my god. I think your back problems could be from one of just being a few carrying the non-binary gender fluid YouTube community on your back for over a year now. Straight up. Fucking straight up. Oh, it's too fucking good. Yeah, that's definitely the reason for my back problems. So are e-pills injections enough to feminize the face, or is surgery needed? Really depends on the situation. So, you know, I would say my face has gotten pretty feminized, you know, over hormone replacement therapy. Now, in the end, I still probably think that my face would look more on the mask side in general. Obviously, you know, I'm probably overthinking it, like, you know, but so I feel like it's one of those things. It really just depends on your preference. Like, if you're okay with, like, you know, having a femme face, but it's not incredibly almost 100% female looking, where everybody's gonna like, yeah, your hairline's gonna be like perfect, all that kind of stuff. Maybe surgery is an option for you, but at the same time, you know, if you're okay with the results you get, you know, surgery isn't needed. Like, for example, I've been pretty satisfied with the results I've gotten, so I'm not looking for facial feminization surgery. Also, keep in mind, that's a pretty painful surgery. Like, it really is. But it really just depends on the person. Also, it can depend on how late you transition. So if you transition later in life, probably be more considered in that compared to early in life. But really just depends on the person. Like, I've been on hormones for about 14 months now, over 14 months now, and you can tell like my facial changes compared to if you went to like one of my earlier videos. Like, it's subtle, but it's still a change. It's so hard to find non-binary YouTube. Glad have you. If only I could could find more in Japanese as well. Good night. Hope you have a good night. Yeah, no, honestly, straight up, we need more non-binary YouTubers. Oh, trying to find a trusty endocrinologist. Yeah. Feel like you're on the right path. Like, you know, that's the main thing. Like, really just depends on what your goals are, you know? Like, I have a friend, my friend's looking, I think, into like 6 or 7 surgeries. One is bottom surgery, top surgery, facial feminization surgery, Adam's apple removal. I don't know what that's called. Hairline reconstruction as well, which I think is part of facial feminization. And then also, what else are you looking into? I think it's just that. So is that 4 or 5? But like, still, and then compared to me, where it's like I'm just looking mostly for hormone replacement therapy, thought I wanted top surgery, decided against it. But you know, so everybody's transition is different for sure. Really just depends on what your goals are. And whatever your goals are totally valid as well. No worries. That's what I do. I just give people the validation they need. Because I don't know, there's just like so much like, there's just so much just like confusion out there where it's like, you know, what was I saying? Oh yeah, there's so much confusion when it comes to just like transgender people in general. Like it's just like I don't know, like people have this like a fucking weird assumption that like straight up every single trans person is looking to like fully transition, like bottom surgery and everything. And it's like, yo, if you straight up Google search it, it's under 20% of trans women want bottom surgery. Under 10% of trans men go for bottom surgery. It's like it's not popular. It's straight up. It's straight up. You actually are making an assumption that's not true, and it's just like a lot of people. That's just kind of how they're brought up. They just like, oh, trans. Oh, that means you fully transition. It's like, not really. Like, do one Google search, bro. Do you feel your hormones have given you fat on the hips or no? Yeah, I would say I've gotten a decent amount of love handles. I would say nothing too extreme though. I feel like if you actually wanted to build like a butt, like a straight up like ass, like a big old like wide hips and a butt, you really have to work out for that. But I would say I've gotten a decent like wider hips. I would say a little bit. Honestly, you're like white version of my goals, broadly pretty, but in a way, can be any gender vibes. Nice. For me, I definitely want HRT, and my feelings about it is even if how I feel about my internal gender identity changes, so what? Like if I become more trans femme or if I keep idling as non-binary, either way, I know I'm trans. Yeah, no, that's a good way of putting it too. Like honestly, when you know you're trans, and yeah, obviously your gender identity could change over time, and that's still valid. And I don't know why people make the argument that's a bad thing. It's like, oh wow, you only get one time to change it. If you change it more than once, you're faking it. It's like, okay, bro, like just keep on being jealous. Like it's all good. Just keep on being jealous. Keep on being jealous. I'm living my true self, and you're sitting there like following gender norms. Like it's all good. Even the most beautiful people need a stairmaster. Make it worse. I'd send my friend a snap. I would be like, late night live stream. Late live streams are the shit. Live stream live. Okay. What are we doing here? It's called gender expression, not gender science. Now, can it be called gender science? Oh no, I'm just kidding. If I become more, okay. But yeah, definitely, I feel like I want to go on trans women doses of HRT. Yeah, I know. Most people do, honestly. Like honestly, low dose E doesn't really do much. It's not like low dose testosterone. How long have you been on hormones, Sam? 14 months. I actually been tracking. I don't know if you're a subscriber, but like I've been tracking every month, monthly updates. So if you're interested, yeah, check those out for sure. Trans people gatekeeping the trans community are like some music people gatekeeping a band. Why not want a bigger community? Yeah, no, straight up. Makes no sense to me. Oh, experience job hunting? Oh no, I'm not looking for a new job now. We have full like we're super busy now. I've been working a lot, honestly. Um, I can't afford to like find a new job now and like build up another thing. But yeah, like I don't know. We'll see what happens. Like honestly, we'll see if like the hours die down in January and see if I have to find something else. But I don't know. My main goal is to build up my YouTube channel and then hopefully be able to live off of just part-time hours and then doing my YouTube and stuff. Obviously full-time would be sick, but that's kind of the main goal. I don't know. Honestly, like I'm just like not a big fan of like working for other people. So it's like, but you got to do it. I like working for myself, like being my own boss. Uh, mm. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Oh yeah. Job hunting as a trans person is pretty difficult. Obviously, trying to find like a job that will respect you. That's another reason too. Like that I'm not, sitting there being like, fuck this shit. I'm done. Like, it's like I have been respected really well there. I really do enjoy working there. It's just like one of the things that it's like, okay, like I'm 25 years old. Like I need at least like good hours. Like I can't live off of, one shift a week. But it's been really good. Like so hopefully it stays really good after the holidays and everything. How much does VIC sec cost there? Vic sec? What is that? I don't know what that means. Vic. Are you talking about Victoria's Secret? How much does it cost there? Are you talking about like the prices in the store? They're about the same as in the States. Like it's nothing too crazy. I'd say the main difference, we just don't get as many products in the store. We don't get the whole collection. Oh yeah, for sure. I think everyone agrees to that. Like, of course, like, you want to be warned about the side effects and that kind of stuff before medically transitioning for sure. I would say, especially when it comes to surgeries as well. But that's why, like in most places as well, like you have to be on hormones for at least a year to be able to even sign up for any surgeries. Um, that's what my experience was. Like I wasn't able to ask about any surgeries till about a year in. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, like I think trans kids is a big thing for sure as well. Like trans kids inside that.
I feel like the focus should be more on socially transitioning, not medically transitioning. Like, I don't know, maybe the media is just trying to pretend like it's a lot more on the medical transition side, but I think it should be more based around the social transition side. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Wow, we're coming up to how long have we been going for? Yeah, almost 3 hours. Well done, everyone. We're killing it. We are killing it. Yeah. I don't know. In my opinion, the main thing I would say is if you're an adult, legally you can do whatever you want. And it's kind of like, if you regret it later on, that's on you. Like, it really is. Like, I don't believe in this whole, like, blaming the medical field for letting you transition when you're an adult. Like, you know. So I feel like that's kind of just like on you, really. Part of the medical is not doing enough gatekeeping. Some trans people lying to transition who then later regret it. So it's like half and half on that. Yeah. Where are you getting that facts though? Because the NHS did a study and less than 1% of transitioners detransitioned. I get it. It's pretty out there because, everybody that detransitions wants to tell their story, right? So, we just got to look at the facts though. Under 1%. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, I totally get that with, trans kids in that kind of sense, but trans adults, if you are, let's say you're mid 20s to mid 30s or whatever, you've been thinking about your gender identity for years, that kind of stuff, it's like in the end, if you regret it in the end, that's on you. And it's like, but at the same time, you've been thinking about this for like literally multiple years, if not a decade, really. Like, hey, I'm not saying that gatekeeping isn't like, I'm not saying it's a bad thing or anything. I'm just saying, like, fuck, dude. Like, I went through a lot of gatekeeping to get hormones. Like, I think there's a lot of damn gatekeeping in the healthcare society or in the healthcare system. Like straight up, man, getting hormones was not easy. I had a lot of doctors that were like, nope, nope. But I totally agree with hormone blockers for trans kids to stop their own body hormones from doing irreversible damage to their own body. Yeah, no, like honestly, like I get it in the rare situations, sure, but it's like I just feel like if a child is questioning their gender identity and is identifying as non-binary, why the fuck do they need to go on hormone blockers? Like, I just don't really feel like that's needed. Less than 1% of the community, which is less than 2% of people who are trans. That's a big number of detransitioners because the community is small. Think about that from a logical stance. Yeah, no, but they're talking about 1% of the people who are transitioning. It's not 1% of the population. Yeah, there are already a lot of gatekeeping. We don't need more than this. Like I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but it's like we got a lot of gatekeeping already. And like I'm not debating on like maybe with like children and stuff, that's a different story, but it's like with adults, like it was pretty fucking hard. Like it's like there's a lot of gatekeeping out there for adults still. But I think the main argument is, you know, if you're an adult, it's on you. It's really on you. If you're going to regret it, you'll regret it. And that's on you. You know, you can regret any surgery. You could straight up get breast implants as a cis woman and regret it later on in life. And that's on you. It's not like people were telling you, oh, you're going to get this and regret it. Oh, you're going to regret it. Oh, you're going to regret it. Oh, what do you think you're going to regret it? It's like, you know, same goes for if you have gynecomastia, which is basically breast growth in men. Like, and you get your breast growth removed and then you regret it after. It's like, you know, nobody questioned that because it's a gender norms, like as a gender norm procedure. That's kind of the way that I look at it as is like, I don't know. It's one of those things that it's like, you know, as an adult, it's on you if you're going to regret it or not. And also the gatekeeping is pretty big. Like I gotta admit. Like, hey, if you could just like walk into like, you know, Shoppers Drug Mart or like Walgreens and just like order estrogen and like, or just pick it up like, you know, beside like the Tylenol, like I'd be like, okay, that's a little fucked. But like, you know, it's like you still have to go to a doctor. Women ask for bigger boob. Yes, ma'am. That was good. La da 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 na 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 na.
Yeah, so let's get to the bottom of this. Less than 2% of people who are in the trans world who are trans worldwide who have transitioned, and less than 1% of people who are trans detransitioned. Yeah, but I think you're just not taking in the sense that the 2%, like when people talk about the 1% of people who detransition, they're talking about the community of the 2% of people that are trans. So it's like, for example, right here, the NHS did a research that showed that less than 1% of 3,398 trans patients who assessed NHS support went on to detransition. That was probably like the amount that they did the thing on. 1% of 3,000 people, that's not a lot of people, you know? That's like, what is that? I would say. Like, I just feel like with your theory, you're kind of saying that, oh, 2% of people are trans and then 1% of that is detransitioning. So half of people are detransitioning. It's like, no. It's 1% of that 2% is detransitioning. It's like, but the 2% you have to take in is that's 100% of the trans people, right? So it's 100% trans people, 1% detransitioned. Like, hey, I'm not saying that detransitioning is not an important discussion to have. Like, it really is. It really is because there are certain factors that people could think that they're trans. I would say the main one would, like, a main thing would be, you know, some people might think that it could solve their problems. Like something, for example, like, you know, you're like a lesbian, but you come from you almost come from a family where it's like, you know, like
the standards are like so high, so you're like, oh, if I transition, I'll be straight then, you know. Or if you just have like serious mental health problems, serious depression, that kind of stuff, you could think that testosterone's your fix or estrogen's your fix. Like pick up estrogen next to him. So I'm really trying to understand what you're saying, but like I just don't really get it. Like I just don't. Like, Sam, I did say less than 1% of the 2% of detransition. So I did say what you just said. I just like it's just like it's not that many people though. Like it's 1% of a community. Like okay, we're on the same page then. I was just like, I don't think that's a big percent. Like, I don't think that's a big amount. Like 1% of a community. It's like, that's. Hey, I'm not saying that detransitioner is not like it is. It is an important discussion to have. 100%. I'm not saying that. Like, no. Like, I actually would love to interview a detransitioner on my channel. I think that would be really cool. Yo, we're just vibing. It's all good. Yeah, that's another point too, is lack of support. Yeah, that's another one I didn't think of. That's a good one, Jay. You're making it worse. I don't know. Hey, we're all good. We're all just chilling. We're all just hanging out. No use in getting mad. We're all just hanging out. Hey, everybody has the right to their own opinion. And that's why this channel's great. We all just vibe. Straight up. Like I've had like pro gun people on my live streams and stuff, and we still have pretty good debates. And I'm not a gun fan at all. Damn, there's still a lot of you guys here for 15 people for over 3 hours. Yo, we're killing it. If anyone's you bring up how's music going tomorrow. That's how it's going. Yeah, I'm dropping a live off the floor video tomorrow, so check that out. Pretty excited about that. One of my originals. Also, feel free to join my Discord server if you haven't already, where we all vibe and chill, hang out. Yeah, Darcy, it's all good. We're just vibing. Like it's all good. I get what you're saying.
We were just all confused because we were like, what? That's not a large amount though. Like, yeah. But it's all good. Like, hey man, it's all good. Well, I know in Australia, don't they have like gun law? Like they ban all guns or something? I know that was a thing. I don't know the full law or anything. Oh, so most guns are banned here. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I guess it's the same kind of thing as Canada. I'm just a business. I can't. Oh yeah, we're all good. We're all good. We're all on the same page, you know what I'm saying? We're all chilling. We're all chilling. Oh guys. Oh guys. Man, these live streams are always killer, I gotta admit. They're always jokes. Have I ever thought of going to Las Vegas? Vegas. Well, like I always wanted to go there for like a trip or something. I never thought of like moving there or anything though. How's my dysphoria at the moment? Seems fine to me. I'm a little dysphoric about my mustache. Someone called me out on it. No, I'm just kidding. No, but it's fine though. It's fine. I'm usually pretty good, I gotta admit. The only time I really get dysphoric about people talking about me is if people group me in with men. Like, it's like, if I get grouped in with the men, like, I don't know, like, my dad gets like a cleaning lady to come in like once a month, right? Like, I think he pays her for like 3 hours and she just like deep cleans the place, right? And I was like, I don't know, like I was in my room, like on my computer, and like, I don't know, I guess my dad just wasn't really thinking. And like, he just like came in, was like, so how's the place with two guys living here? Is it really gross? And I was like, ah, fuck. I was like, ah, damn. Kind of just like hit me, But in the end, I don't think my dad was like doing it to be like malicious or anything. He just wasn't thinking. And then one time, I think I was cooking. I was for my dad's birthday. I was making lasagna, and my like grandma came over, and like I was like, oh yeah, like my dad was like, oh yeah, Sam's cooking today, and then like my grandma was like, oh yeah, it's so great to have a man that knows how to work in the kitchen. I'm like, ah, fuck, like, yeah. It's like, damn it, like that's the only time I'm literally like, man, like, but anything else I don't really care about. Like if someone's like, hey bro, hey dude, okay, sounds good, bro, like sounds good, dude. Like that stuff doesn't bother me or anything. Even if people accidentally use he, him, like I honestly don't really care that much. Mustache queen. Damn right. I am mustache queen.
I know with dysphoria, I don't like it, but there is also bad and good coping mechanisms which we use to deal with it. Like one of mine, bad one, is I distract myself to not feel it. Yeah, no, fuck. But coping mechanism is actually taking action to feel better. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It's like, fuck. But sometimes it's just like hard to take action. You're like, I don't want to be a nuisance. Like, I just want to sit in my room and, take my hormones. I have a couple of stories where people have remarked girl side and boy side of a table. Yeah. I know that's like the only thing that really kind of gets me. It's like, damn it. Like, think about names. Oh yeah, dead naming and stuff. Oh, let's think about names. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. Where are we at? Damn, we've been going for a bit. Wake up, you're sleepwalking during conversations. Yo, wow. Hitting you with the diss. Damn. First mustache queen, now I'm like the sleepwalker. Oh man, it's been a night. It's been fun, I gotta admit. It's been chill. Incoming diss track. Fuck. Hey, coming soon. Yeah, it's straight up so funny. Like people will use a different name for you and then be like, "Oh yeah, pronouns are like too hard." I'm like, "Bro, it's the same thing." Like straight up, dude, it's the same thing. Like I don't know what you want me to tell you. I said, oh, and making it worse. But hey, that's how it goes with people and their shit. Wow. Can't believe you guys still are around. I don't know why. I can just like talk here and I can just like have conversations with you guys, and you guys will all just stay. You'll all just be like, yeah, I'll just listen to Sam talk. Like, I must be interesting. I must be pretty damn interesting for you guys to just stick around like this. Sam, are you ever gonna have a baby? No. First, I don't want kids. Second, I wouldn't say I'm really into that. I wouldn't like I'm not like into that raising a child like that. And I'm not saying, if I had a boy, if they want to wear nail polish, knock yourself out. You want to wear makeup, knock yourself out. I'm not about this whole like raising with they, them pronouns until you can decide what gender you want to be. Not because I think it's wrong. I just think it's kind of just a lot of I just think it's a lot of extra steps for like something when really in the end you can support your kid no matter what, But I don't know. It's for some people. Don't get me wrong. Like it's a way of raising your kid for some people. But even like people who have been interviewed about like that concept of like raising a kid, they'll say too like this isn't the right way. This is the way that I do it. There's different ways of raising your kids. This is what I do. It's not everyone should do this. Like no. You're not giving you're treating your kid badly if you don't do this. No. It's there's a certain way that there's a certain way that it's literally that it's just a way of raising your child but I wouldn't do that but there are people in this world that would they'd raise their child like that, and that's totally valid. I don't think it's that. My Wi-Fi seems to be working pretty well. Is anyone else getting that? Yeah, I think it just really depends on that's the main thing. It's just some people raise their child like that, some people wouldn't, and it's totally valid either way. You know what I'm saying? Totally valid. Everyone's valid here. Just saying. If someone was like, "Oh yeah, you're actually not trans," it's like, no, Sam Downey said you were, so fuck that person. That's how it works here. That's how it works, yo. Oh yeah, you're getting a smooth 720p, yo. Hell yeah. I said, oh. Weird. Yeah, that's weird. That might be your internet connection then, if it's like that. You never know. Yeah, no, it's really weird that it doesn't work. Oh man, well, I haven't totally forgot to smoke weed, so just gonna do that now. I will be back in a second. Yeah, guys know what I mean, and I'm gonna be an idiot when I get back, so just warning you. Okay, what's going on? Oh, you guys are just ripping Vinny's phone? Okay. No, Jay. That would be a little inappropriate. Yeah. Honestly, like I would, but like I just know like YouTube would ding me. And it's like, yeah, I'm not doing that, you know? Just not worth it. Because YouTube's pretty strict about that shit. Okay, damn, wow, what are we looking at here? Damn. Every single time I take a toke on live stream, like I come back, I'm like, shit, that wasn't a good idea. Like
Okay. Yeah. Talking about the Samsung Galaxy. All right, dope. Awesome phone. Yeah, 5 cameras. Wow, that's pretty dope. You look airbrushed at. Damn, Vinny. Shit, you're having a night. Like, fuck. Yeah, that would suck if it's just like low quality. So when I go to my family's cottage, the internet up there like fucking sucks. Like it's straight up like shit. Like in the end, it's in cottage country. Like it's not gonna be good. We just recently got it maybe a year ago because my dad started working up there. Like when he was working from home during COVID, so he'd work up there. But yeah, it was like shit. And then he'd be like, "Yeah, no, it's pretty good." I'm like, "You're using your data." Like, I'm like, "Dad, you have unlimited data. Like, you're just using your data. I don't even know why you got the internet." Like, but it works. But yeah, like when I watch like Netflix, it's like 144p. Yeah, you have to like download the shit beforehand. Gotta admit, I am excited about this like music thing tomorrow because like not even like just about the song. Oh, thank you. Hey. But not even just about like the song and it's like original and stuff, but like I don't know, I thought like I did a pretty well job like recording it. I just used the one mic here. Basically, it's just like a live off floor video. It's not like for Spotify or anything, just YouTube. But pretty sick. Pretty sick. Yeah. And if you guys, yeah, obviously if you've seen like one of my streams, like you might have seen me play it, but if you haven't, it's coming out. I don't know, fuck. I just had like an awakening. I was like, fuck, I gotta start doing music again. I don't know. I was just always doubting myself, all my shit. I was like, oh, I'm not that good. Like, I don't know. And then like, fuck. People just want to hear some music. Like I've been working on this for a bit. Wait, just drop right now? Oh, no. It doesn't drop till next week. Then not next week. At 4:30 tomorrow. That's the time. I don't know. I find it's just a time that works good. Because if you drop it at like, like a shitty time, like, 8 a.m. or some shit. Not 8 a.m. Maybe like 10 a.m. It's like I feel like people would be at work. But I guess like different time zones, like I don't know. Yeah. Honestly, you guys just made me overthink it. There are different time zones. So I guess it's just a set time. It's different for everyone. Yeah. Okay. Back in the game. Go hard on the music. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. All right. Now excited. I don't know. I have a couple of jams I'm working on. Nice. That's awesome. Tattooing. Yo, everybody like I think it was Naomi was saying like her girlfriend is I can't play that now. Sorry, it's too late. My dad's sleeping. But Naomi was saying that her girlfriend is a tattoo artist too. Everybody's a tattooer.
Hey, trans girls chilling. No, 6 months. That's awesome. I feel bad because you came when I was stoned, so I'm like, I'm sitting here like shit, trying to impress you. Like, thanks so much. Yeah, I'm just fried, chilling. I don't know. We were vibing for like 3 hours though, having some good talks. Straight up, some good talks. Like straight up, guys. Like, well done. Wow. It's a good 10 out of 10, you know? Oh, yeah, no worries. Peace out. What are you drinking? Oh, this? It's bubbly. It's a sparkling water. I'm not like drunk or anything. No, I haven't been drinking alcohol or anything like that. But yeah, it's like sparkling water that's like watermelon flavored. It's so good. Like straight up like really good. And it's like 0 calories, like just water, like carbonated water. I don't know, it's kind of like all we drink around here. Like I'll buy Monsters on special occasions, but it's not really that much. Like last one I probably had was 2 weeks ago besides tonight. Like honestly, like I was gonna like try and crack another one, but I was like, nah, like what the fuck? I'm like up. So yeah, I grabbed the sparkling water instead. But yeah, they're fire. Honestly, we have like 3 cases of them. Like, yo, me and my dad go hard. So good. What are you guys talking about? Phone still? My phone is, oh, shit. I really wish I could be like, yeah, no, that's pretty fast, but I don't really know that much about like, I know how to use computers and like electronics, but I don't really know much about like specs, I guess. I know a bit. What am I saying? Like I can kind of understand. Like yeah, 8 cores. Oh, and iPhone versus Android. Good question. I used to be a strictly iPhone guy. Like yo, straight up. I yeah, like I had iPhones. Like I think the first iPhone I had was maybe like the iPhone like 6, I think. And then recently, because my plan would have been cheaper if I switched to Android, I was getting a new phone. So I switched to Android. I don't know. I kind of dig it. Like it's honestly pretty dope. Like it's got a lot more space. It's about the same speed. Like I don't know why people think iPhone's way faster. And it's got like higher specs for its camera and shit. Like it's overall better quality phone, but it's like just doesn't have the Apple software. Damn. I don't even know this. I think it's the G20. Yo, straight up, Android is underrated. And like, keep in mind, guys, I am a Mac person. Like, I am a Mac person. I only use really Mac computers. Like, I've used PCs. I can understand it. I dual boot my computer so I can like play games and stuff in like Windows. But I only usually buy Mac computers. Like, I love like the Mac software for like editing and stuff. And I'm on Android now for phone. Like, that's how good they are. Like it's not even like oh yeah, I could use AirDrop. Like nah, Android, straight up. It's so good. It's so good. Ooh, but yeah. I don't know. Like I'm never going back to iPhone. Don't get me wrong. Apple is kind of like I've used it in school, I used it in college, some of high school as well. Not that much in high school, but like mostly all of my college. Like that's what they teach there. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna use Apple like for computers. Like, yeah. It's I don't know, I find it's a lot faster for like video editing and like multimedia stuff. Gaming PC all the way. Like I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, my Mac can game so hard. Like, no, I play like fucking Jackbox and shit. Like, or like Among Us sometimes. Yo, straight up. I don't know, I love this thing. It's sick. Don't get me wrong, I totally do the iPhone password, like the code. I don't do that draw thing that people do. I'm a code, yeah. I like the code. So I kind of still do that. And I think that's probably from like Apple, but like, or me using iPhones. But everything else, I'm all Android, baby. Fuck yeah. This shit. I don't know, it's so clean. I gotta get a new screen protector though. My screen protector broke. I don't know if you can see it. Probably not actually. You can see it kind of crackling. But that's another thing though too. Get yourself a fucking case. Like straight up. Like honestly, this thing is like basically survived so much just because I have one of these safety cases. I don't know what you call them. Don't get me wrong, I wish I had an OtterBox, but they didn't have it. I couldn't find it anywhere, so I went with this guy. I think it's the Life Proof case. Still pretty good. But yeah. Yeah, I got the glass screen protector too. That's like totally needed. Damn. Yo, like honestly, like I don't even get people who use Apple like iPhones anymore. Like I'm like when I see one, I'm like, whoa, damn. Yeah, that's what happened to me. Yeah, like the screen protector broke, but not the screen. Yeah. In the end, it's right on the bottom, but I still want to get a new screen protector one day. But yeah. So it goes. That's pretty sick. Runs. Whoa, what the fuck? You can run Sega Dreamcast, N64, and PS1 on your Android? Yo. What? What? Wait, so like you have like a controller? Like is it like you kind of like, you connect a controller to your Android screen or your Android and then you play off the screen? Like that's pretty cool. I don't think mine could do that. Like I think I have the S20. Samsung S20, I think. Fuck. I wish I was. Yeah. Yeah, I have the S20 FE 5G. It's pretty good. I don't know. It made my plan like $20 cheaper. So I was like, fuck it. I'll try it out. And now I like Android better. Yeah, I'm with Freedom. It's pretty good. The service outside of like cities is kind of bad, but you can still like text and call. It's just like data doesn't really work. Sonic Adventure 2. Whoa. I think my favorite, what's that? Is that Sega Dreamcast? Maybe. N64 game. Then I gotta get like my water or something. My favorite N64 game is no, it's not Mario Tennis. That one's pretty good, but it's not my favorite. I would say, oh, yo, GoldenEye. That shit's fucking sick. I forgot about that one. I haven't played that one in forever. Okay, I have like no water left, but I got a couple sips. Well, oh shit. That's pretty sick. Whoa. You can play that's pretty sick. Honestly. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, I get what you're saying now. So you use your controller from your Xbox. Man, I'm so behind on new systems like Xbox Series X. Damn, I feel old. Yo, peace. Well, if you guys like my streams, then I'll keep doing them. Yeah. No, it's pretty sick. Holy shit. Damn. N64 though. Fuck. Oh, man, I want to get one so badly. I think it'd be so sick. GameCube is pretty good too. There's some GameCube games I fucking love. Mario Strikers, Mario Power Tennis, Mario Baseball. Yeah, like sports Mario games. Mario Golf's all right. Yeah, that one's okay actually. Oh, that's pretty sick. You can use the touch screen on your phone to control the games. Yeah, no, that's pretty sick. Holy shit. What? Damn. That's pretty cool. Fuck. Man, you doing all these cool things out here? That's so dope. Use your touchscreen on your phone. Wow. Like you can like play on your phone. Like I'm so behind on like technology for like gaming. Like I seriously am. Like holy shit. I'm out here like, yeah, wanting an N64. I just love that shit. Like OG. But what you can do nowadays, it's like so cool. Like you can just like play, because I played my games on my computer. Like I've played like GameCube games and stuff on my computer, and that shit's fun. Yeah, GameCube, games I didn't have. Yeah, with the emulator. What else? Oh, do you mean like emulator in your phone? Oh shit, that's pretty sick. I feel like that would make it harder though. Like you need the controller. Okay, who's still here? We got 9 people. And we're just vibing. Mm. Mm. You guys like this flannel? It's pretty sick, eh? It's got like multiple colors. And this one's got the green. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty. This is probably one of my favorite flannels. Like my computer's not a gaming computer, but like it's a pretty heavy duty Mac, like iMac, like desktop. So 1080. Although you have to tell me like the quality you watched it in on the other thing. Oh, the flannel? Yeah. No, it's sick. I love it. Oh. Let's try and like chug. Let's try and chug it. Well, I guess I'm just gonna watch him be an idiot. How many people have we gotten from Discord? I mean, gotten Discord tonight. Just one? What's everyone doing? Well, I don't like Max. Wow. Well, it's not for everyone. Hey, it ain't for everyone. I fucking love it though for editing music and videos. But like I get it. If you're into gaming, you're not going to get a Mac. But like I'm honestly not really that much of a gamer, so it's not really a big deal for me. But like I get it. Like don't get me wrong. Like if I had the space, I would have a PC and a Mac. That would be sick. Like straight up. But I just don't have the space for 2 computers. And like I'm not really a laptop person anymore. Like straight up, I'm not. I'm only a desktop person now. Not gamer, unsubscribing. I like retro games and shit. Like I just don't really play like modern games. Yeah. No, like I'm like more into like the retro stuff. And like don't get me wrong, I do have a Switch too, but like I just find the games are so fucking expensive. I just haven't really like prioritized like buying new games. So like I only really have a couple. But I don't know. I just like playing like retro games like GameCube and stuff. I find it fun. Mhm. Yeah. Whoa. Well, this has been an interesting night. It really has. We're all just vibing, having a good time. Mm. Oh, retro games? Yeah. It's pretty sick, honestly. Retro games. What other games do I like? I don't know. I straight up play a lot of Mario games. Mario Party is really fun. I like Mario Party 7. It's my favorite one. Mario Party 4 is okay too. I just don't have it right now. I think I traded it in with like 3 games and I got like the Rock Band set with like the drum set and the fucking guitar. But like, I think like after I moved out, like my mom just like I told her she could like just sell it or something. Because like I didn't have space for it. Like I wasn't bringing a full Rock Band set to my college dorm. Yeah. And I don't know. That was one of like those games that like it was kind of like you played it for a bit and then you're like, ah, like this is fun, but you know, I also play real instruments. Playing drums was fun. I gotta admit, the drums was dope. Mario Poverty. I love Mario Poverty. You can't get over that. Oh my god. So, I don't know. Tell me more about your guys, like you guys, you know? Like what do you guys do? Like what do you guys do for work? Like, yeah. Oh, are you talking about like the game? I think it's like oh, you're talking about like your reply. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking if you didn't get Mario Poverty. It's basically because like you're basically making other players broke to win. So that's what I was thinking it was. Like you straight up steal stars from people. You're a fucking asshole. Like people hate you after the game. It's like straight up bullshit. Like straight up bullshit in a game. Oh yeah. Oh, you're in university. Holy shit. Holy fuck. What are you studying? University's fun. It's like, oh my god. Oh, nice, doing a master's in post-production in film and TV. Oh. And you're saying you've never used a Mac, like you don't like Macs? Damn. I don't know. You've never used Macs? And you're in film and TV? Isn't that like all what they edit with? Like standard? I don't even know. Like what could you I guess you could run Premiere Pro on like a PC. Cuz like I went to school for music industry arts. It was like basically like recording and like also like performing and stuff too. Like it was pretty sick. But we had like studios and they all ran on Macs. Like we only use Macs. Like it was straight up if you didn't have a Mac, like, you know, you had to use the computers at the school. I only had an old Mac laptop at the time, so I had to use the computers at school. No, okay. I think I said it wrong. You said you didn't like Macs, right? Was that you? Nope, it wasn't you. Wow, I'm just high as fuck. Oh my god. Wow. Sorry. The profile pictures kind of looked alike. Because I'm so fucking blind. Okay, back onto it. Oh, nice. Holy shit. No, actually, I'm interested in this program though. So you're doing a master's. Okay, so have you gone? What did you do your undergrad in? Like, was that in like film too? My brother went to school for film too. That's pretty cool. No, honestly, there's this thing in life where I don't know, people like tell you to like go to school, like make money and stuff. And like, don't get me wrong, like obviously it is true, but I don't know. I've met a lot of people who just like aren't satisfied with what they do because they're like, I just went to like school to do this, but I didn't actually want to do it, you know? I have a friend that makes six figures that literally told me that. Because he was always into like video games and stuff, and like he always wanted to go into like video game development and like that kind of shit, and like go into coding and shit like that. But I don't know, he was kind of pushed into like mechanical engineering, and he's just like, yeah, this is fucking shit. Like, I was like, bro, if you have like fucking money in the bank, just go back to school for video game design and like development, and like work for a video game company. Yeah, no. That's actually like it's interesting, honestly. I don't know what I'm saying. Damn. That weed is good. 4 hours. Whoa. What time is it in Canada? 2:30 a.m. 2:29. Oh, 2:30 now. But we're just chilling. We're chillaxing. Yeah, I'll probably head off soon though. Getting kind of tired because it's late. But thanks for all chilling. It was a fun time, I gotta admit. We're having a good time. And y'all are great. You're all just so damn interesting. I'll tell you that. It's really interesting to see just how we all like interact and chill, you know? And we don't even know each other. Like, we're like, what? Just the internet. It's great though. Damn. The Discord server? Oh yeah, it's pretty fire. Okay, I'm gonna have to. Damn, just gotta promote it real quick. Someone said it wasn't me, so I'm just casually dropping my link if anyone wants to join because it's pretty chill. No, yeah, I'm glad you guys like it. It's fun. Everyone seems to use it a lot too. A lot of fans. Oh shit. But I'm probably gonna head off though. Thanks so much for everyone that chilled. Honestly, really do appreciate it. We had some great talks. We chilled, hung out, did all that stuff, vibed, you know, all that shit. But yeah, love every single one of you guys. Honestly, y'all are great. Straight up the coolest clan right here. You know what I'm saying? The cool clan. But love you guys. Talk to you later. Music out tomorrow. Yeah. Peace.